My name's Nick Powers, and I'm the president and lead instructor of Warfighter Scuba. I'm a veteran of the United States Marine Corps from the years 2003 to 2007, with one combat deployment to Haditha, Iraq in 2006. Throughout my time overseas, I experienced a lot of situations that you wouldn't necessarily find yourself in the United States. IEDs, getting shot at, rocket attacks, mortar attacks, you name it, it happened. When I got out of the Marine Corps in 2007, I tried to adjust back to civilian life, and the whole time you're in, you just can't wait to get out. And when you get out, you start to realize, did you make the right decision? 9 times out of 10, most of the guys that get out, they immediately plummet into a depression cycle because you don't have that structure anymore that the military provides you. And this hit me super hard. We moved to one of the #1 top dive destinations in the entire world, and I figured I'd start getting back into scuba diving. And after our first couple dives, I realized how peaceful it was underwater and how none of my problems followed me. You're just there in the present moment. I had the idea for Warfighter Scuba, and I kind of hinted at it, and they said, "You go for it." And that's basically how Warfighter Scuba was born. So Warfighter Scuba is a nonprofit. We're a 501c3 nonprofit with the IRS. We bring combat wounded veterans down to the Caribbean to teach them scuba diving to treat their wounds. Whether their wounds are physical or mental, such as PTSD, scuba diving is a extremely therapeutic activity for mental stressors and for physical ailments. Mentally, as soon as you go underwater, your body just reacts. It's not normal. You're not meant to breathe underwater. Automatically puts you into the present moment. You have nothing but peace and calm. This ability to separate yourself from reality really allows veterans to find out what their trigger mechanism might be for their particular mental stressors. So every veteran who comes through our programs gets a 100% funded trip. Each veteran also receives a round-trip ticket from their home of record. That ticket will bring them straight into Roatan, and their entire week stay, their hotel, their meals, their snacks, everything's paid for. And so that veteran can get an entire week away from reality and completely separate from any kind of problems they might be facing at home. So each veteran receives very private and intimate training sessions when they come down to Roatan. We first start in the pool. We do some confined water skills. We'll then switch out to the open water dives. From that point on, it's not even training anymore. It's just fun. It's learning on a level that I don't think most people have experienced before. We do all the certifications for them that we can in a week at their pace, from open water to full face mask to nitrox. Every trip that we have, whether it's one veteran or 4 veterans at a time, we just have a blast. There's no bad karma. We've seen sharks, we've seen turtles. We've seen 4 eagle rays at once. Just the things that happen when we're in the water together are truly, they're just unbelievable. The dedication that these vets have now to scuba diving and to wanting to come back and to help other veterans experience what they've experienced, it hits me in the heart more than most things have ever hit me in my heart. It's truly an honor to take these heroes into the water. It's really cool to see the transformation that happens to them, from being, oh my gosh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. I've gone snorkeling a few times, or I'm not that good of a swimmer. And the funny thing about scuba is none of that matters. You're completely weightless in the water. You could come down and have 0 experience in the water and be one of the better scuba divers out there. So as with all nonprofits, we rely solely on generous donors such as yourselves. None of these programs could exist without people who are willing to give some of their hard-earned money up to save veterans who might be struggling with everyday life and have that unfortunate thought of suicide. 100% of every dollar that's donated goes directly to the veterans. I personally, myself, I do not take any kind of money. All my time is donated. There's no salary to anybody who's on the board or any staff positions in Warfighter. Donations can be made on our website at www.warfighterscuba.org. And remember, every donation is 100% tax deductible.
History repeats itself. History is always happening over and over again. So one of the ways to stop a theme, one of the ways to stop something from reoccurring is to first of all admit it. It didn't take long for us to quickly realize that there was power behind Mission 22, power behind its brand, power behind its message, and power behind its people that represented it.
All right, my friends, day 19 of 22, the 22-day push-up challenge. Day 19 means 418 men and women have possibly committed suicide in the last 19 days. I went and looked up my ship, the USS Rushmore. More people who have killed themselves by now than ever served on our ship at one time in just 19 days.
19, 20, 21. One more. Y'all ready for the last one?
Mission 22 has become a decentralized nationwide effort to show love, to raise money, to be available for other warriors, to be able to be a point of contact, to let the warriors know, but also for warriors to let other warriors know that there is a community. You're not alone. This isn't happening in silence. You're not forgotten. You know, we brought 4 veterans from all different parts of the United States and brought them together to hike through the state of Oregon.
May God bless you on your journey. Thank you for serving our country and for being willing to go on this walk. I'm praying you feel peace and strength with each mile.
You know, on this hike, some folks found God, some folks remained sober, some folks lost a significant amount of weight to be able to participate. And not so much just a healing walk for us as warriors, but for us to contribute to other people's healing. You know, this hike, we raised $12,000 for endobiogeny. Some of the folks on this hike, you know, they're going to be volunteers for this treatment. And I couldn't be more pleased and more proud because it was difficult. We had a lot of struggles. Not everything on this hike went pretty, you know, but we put some skin in the game. At the end of the day, we were able to raise money and we'll be able to use that money so guys can get the treatment that they need. The War at Home Monument is an example of our social impact, of our awareness, of our permanent fixture to do the work that we can't always do, to always remind us of what we've lost and what we will lose if we don't reconcile it. What we've done is taken 20 different veterans with their families' permission and used them as a silhouette to cut out of a 3,000-pound plate of steel. These warriors are placed in a V, and this is to show the size of the problem. This is to show the empty space they leave behind. And it's also to be a constant reminder of what happens when we don't listen to the stories of the warriors that fought in our name. Because it's not okay. It's not okay that everyone didn't know about veteran suicide. It's not okay that these things were a secret or left unsaid, or that it was shameful. It's not okay that it's shameful to suffer alone and suffer in silence, because if you ask for help, that you're no longer a warrior, that you're weak.
Yeah. So I come back and I thought everybody else changed. So I pushed my family away. And it took a long time to really realize it because I didn't want to look internally. You know, I got my Class A CDL and hit the road. I was on the road for about 8 years trucking. And this makes me think about how insignificant all of the major things going on are. I mean, what, 1 million years ago, that blew up. And, you know, over time became this.
Whether it's hiking mountains or building monuments, it takes a community to heal a warrior. Warriors didn't get damaged and didn't become separated from the sunlight of the spirit on their own. It happened in the name of this nation. We can change the way we think about war, how we think about warriors, how we think about ourselves, and what we think we're going to do in the American community. We can do it now. We can do it here. And there's going to be another generation of warriors coming. We can set the tone to create a culture that grabs them up and loves them and smothers them in resources, in opportunity right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is week 4. We're staying in the great state of Pennsylvania. We are at Williams Grove. Clayton, the season is flying by, man. I can't believe we're already in week 4. We've only had 5 different feature winners, so the Dash for Cash is starting to shape up. Could be a points battle.
Yeah, for sure. These guys are, I mean, just rolling in from last season's dominance the way it ended. Nothing has stopped at all. These CTM fleet of drivers, man, they show up every week and seem to compete in almost all 3 divisions, week in and week out. Wyobi's kind of had the grip, excuse me, on sprint cars, but when it comes to modifieds and late models, man, CTM knows where it's at. So these guys that possibly aren't, able to compete with CTM week in and week out, they're gonna have to hope to string together a bunch of second place, third place, maybe top 5 finishes. You don't have to win a championship by winning every race, that's for sure. These guys are gonna have to secure them a bunch of good points week in and week out if they want to compete, because if they don't, there's about 30 others behind them that are willing to step up to the plate and do that. So these guys are gonna have to keep their head on a swivel as far as points go, and hopefully keep a clean car. Cleaned up a lot last week. Hopefully it'll roll into this week.
Yes, sir. Tonight's 358 Modifieds brought to you by Tight Lines Apparel. Have a passion for the great outdoors and fishing. Tight Lines Apparel has all your fishing apparel needs for the whole family, from women's to men's and youth sizes. Family owned and operated, Tight Lines Apparel has a passion for the outdoors, and everything is custom made to order, from tees to hoodies. Tight Lines Apparel is your one-stop shop for all your fishing apparel needs. Act now and use code SIMRACERSHIP for free shipping on your order. That's SIMRACERSHIP for free shipping. Be sure to give them a like and follow on Facebook and Instagram, and get the whole family set up with Tight Lines Apparel. Keep it tight with Tight Lines Apparel. We're getting ready to call the cars off the track to get week 4 underway. We'll do that right now. As you mentioned, CTM 1, 2, 3 at the top of the board in practice. So are we going to see more of the same, or is someone new going to break in here? We're getting ready to find out as we call the cars off the track. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Keep the chats coming throughout the night. We're getting ready to get the show underway. All drivers clear the track. All drivers clear the track, please. All right, drivers, welcome to week 4. Go over the rules real quick. Starts. The initial starts are on green. Restarts are on the leader. Leader gets to pick inside or outside. You must make that declaration before the one to go, and all the restarts will be on the leader. Call outs on Facebook, on Race Chat, on anywhere. Don't call out other drivers. Don't call out the staff of Friday Night Lights. Everyone is doing their best. If we find out or hear or whatever call outs, you're looking at a suspension. 2 cautions in any race, be it a heat race, feature race, doesn't matter where. If you bring out 2 cautions, you're done in that division for the night. Quick time award for each division is $10. That will be paid in week 16. Intentional contact will not be tolerated at any time, does not matter where or how. Before the green flag, after the green flag, during the green flag, does not matter. Intentional contact will not be tolerated. You're looking at a suspension if it is determined that it was intentional contact. Discord interviews, top 3 go to the start finish line, and if we could tonight, our pictures have not been that good, make sure you line up in some sort of order so we can get your photo to put out there in social media. Top 3 go into our Discord after the race for interviews. We are still playing with 12 incident points. We lowered that from 20. So just know you have 12 incident points. iRacing makes the calls on incident points, not us. Once you hit 12, you will be done for the night. And we are running single file restarts with 10 to go in all divisions. Any questions, comments, or concerns? Now would be the time. None heard. We won't see you by Thanksgiving, so I wish you all a happy Thanksgiving, and I wish you all the best of luck tonight. Good luck. All right, Clayton, what are we expecting for tonight here at Williams Grove? I equate it to kind of two drag strips with a U-turn at the end. I don't know how you see it. What's your analysis of the night?
Yeah, for sure. I'm kind of on the same page there. Big long straightaways, so momentum off the corner is gonna be key. If you have such such as a small hiccup, spin the tires, over rotate on exit. If you can't get as good of a drive off as the guy outside of you, by the time you get down to the next corner, man, he's gonna have a 5-car lead. So you're gonna have to control that right foot tonight. Keep smooth hands at all times. It's very slick right now. Looks like at least into turn 3. I'm seeing a lot of the same stuff into turn 1. Very, very slick, and you're gonna want every ounce of momentum you can gather tonight. So these guys are gonna have to wheel them for sure if they want to keep up the pace and keep up with them front runners tonight.
Yeah, mods are very momentum dependent, and you're going to be going so fast at the end of the straightaway that if you throw these things sideways, you're going to lose quite a bit of time. So we'll see who manages that the best. Currently, of course, I turned it off. My apologies out there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's turn that back on. Braden Carter, top of the board, 27.19. Logan Wentz, P2. Kel Smith, 27.52. Anthony Marvulio out on track in the 238, driver out of the Boston area. Previous champion here at Friday Night Lights in the sprint car division. 6 quick, 28.31. Big Mike out on track in that number 25 machine. Big Mike, 21.348 on his first lap. Dylan DeWert is with us. DeWert in the 20 car moving up through the point standings. Took a look at that this afternoon. The 20 car, 29.88 on his first. Good enough for 19th quick. We got a huge field tonight. Brandon Aylesworth, driver out of California, is with us in that 41 machine. 21.291 for 29th best. Michael Carter, the driver out of Virginia, is back with us. Out on track in that 15 machine. He already has a win in this division. 28.40, good enough for 12th quick. Jordan LaFawn in the 11 car, driver out of Indiana, puts it at the top of the board. Jordan LaFawn, 26.84 for the 11 car. Let's see if he can improve on his second lap. He's looking at his first quick time award for the season. Gavin Chatham, we haven't seen Gavin very much this year. He is the 24 car, 99 on his car, 11 quick, 28.14. Samuel Bachman, the James Bond machine, shuts it down, 29.84, 21st quick. Anthony Marfulio still getting some practice laps. Looks to me like everybody has shut it down. Jordan LaFawn with your Tight Lines Apparel quick time for tonight, 26.84. LaFawn, Braden Carter, Logan Wentz, Cale Smith, Brian Dickens, your top 5. Heat 1 to the grid. Heat 1 to the grid, please. All right, fellas, welcome to heat number 1. You guys know the drill. Leader going to ask you to be 1.5 car length behind the pace truck. Everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself and the car in front of you. Initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start finish line. Restarts are on the leader. You got 8 laps to get it done. Top 4 heading to the feature. We do have quite a few cars heading home tonight. So race hard, race clean. Good luck. Jordan LaFawn, Brian Dickens on the front row. Clay Christopherson, Anthony Vitale in row 2. Randall Dixon, Samuel Bachman in row 3. Mike Bowes, Chris Cox in row number 4. Jesse Ingram round out your field of 9 drivers. Congratulations to the 11 car Indiana driver Jordan LaFawn with this week's quick time. $10 to your account, sir. Who we got out here? Grandma Pete is back with us. Grandma Pete, thank you for joining us tonight. I thought I saw Roxanne Jones. There's Roxanne. Happy Thanksgiving to you, ma'am. Jesse Ingram out in the audience. Randy Carter, the Randy Carter Painting out of Virginia, a title sponsor of the Pro Late Models. Randy, thanks for joining us. Nick Barry, that's Caden's dad. Nick, thanks for joining us tonight. And that's it. We're getting ready to go green. Jordan LaFawn bringing the field off of turn number 4, taking the long, slow crawl. Green flag is out. We are underway. Jordan LaFawn got the 122 of Brian Dickens to his rear bumper. Now Clay Christopherson's going to dive the 51. Don't know what happened to LaFawn. He pushed up high on exit.
Yeah, he clipped the inside wall there, entering 1. Christopherson's going to capitalize with a slider. Oh, and Jordan's going to get turned.
Dickens gets into the back of the 11. That will shuffle the board. Caution comes out. Let's take a look. Replays tonight brought to you by the Dirt Track Bank, as they always are. Just touches the 11. Unfortunate enough, 122. Brian Dickens is my teammate. You know, I ran 358s last night for the first time in Coast to Coast Racing League. If you're out there, you're interested in joining a racing league, one of the best run leagues on the sim is the Coast to Coast Racing League. They race 6 days a week. We cover the 7th here at Friday Night Lights. Ran the 358 last night, and I got to tell you, man, it was interesting. I couldn't tell that I was actually bumping into people. Used to the real track a little bit. These cars, you cannot bump them even the slightest bit. They get sideways. So I had that issue last night a little bit. Couldn't feel it in the steering wheel, and I have one of the best wheels you can buy, and it was just different. But first time I ran a 358 in a long time, and we were at Lucas Oil, so that was a little bit different. I turned a couple of guys. If they happened to be out there listening, I apologize for that. Courtney Ann out there. Courtney, thanks for joining us, ma'am. Pace truck is off. Clay Christopherson takes over the lead, getting ready to go back green. Christopherson, Vitali Jr., Samuel Bachman, Randall Dixon. Randall Dixon is in the 4th and final transfer position in that 11 car. Somebody was trying to get up there and mix it up a little bit. That is the 11 of Jordan LaFawn is back, trying to battle for that final transfer position. Up front, Clay Christopherson getting it done in the FTM number 51. Anthony Vitali Jr. in the 21 car, driver out of New York. He drives a modified in real life. 21 car getting it done as the caution comes back out, and I have no idea why.
Oh, Brian Dickens again. Looks like he just disconnected. That would have been his second. Brian Dickens turning Jesse Ingram out of turn 4 there.
So my teammate is smart. You get 2 cautions, he's done. Since Brian Dickens, little story for y'all, Brandon Templeton, Brian Dickens, and Kurt Schatzer are the creators of Friday Night Lights. Recruited those guys a long time ago. We've become great friends, and we came up with this crazy idea a couple years ago, and they do the behind the scenes stuff. I get the chatter away on the mic, but yeah, man, some of the best dudes that I have met on the sim or in real life. Great guys. Lap 5 of 8. Clay Christopherson still at the front of the field. Anthony Vitali Jr., Bachman, Dixon, your top 4. Grandma Pete cheering on Jordan. He's coming back through the field, bam. He moved to the back, and he's already back up there. Currently in 7th, 5th position. All he needs to do is get by one of those cars in front of him, and he'll be in good shape for the feature. This is absolutely a great night to make the feature out of the heat race, Clayton.
Yeah, for sure. You definitely do not want to go to a main, and all it takes is one unlucky incident in a main, and your night is over tonight. So these guys definitely, Jordan LaFawn, Chris Cox, Jesse Ingram, and they're going to want to get by Randall or Samuel Bachman here on this start if they can. Looks like Jordan gets them here at the stripe.
Jordan LaFawn in the 11 car. They're going to bump 2 11 cars. Chris Cox, smart driving by Chris Cox. Chris Cox pulled up on these two drivers, backed off the throttle. LaFawn throwing it in, running a slider line. As the crossover comes from Randall Dixon. So we got the 0-11 battle in the 11. That is for a transfer position. Jordan LaFawn running a little higher line than is Randall Dixon. Up front, we've gotten single file. Christopherson, Vitali Jr., Bachman getting a little bit antsy. Jordan LaFawn, Randall Dixon. Let's take a look at LaFawn from the point of view of the driver of the 0-1-1. That is Randall Dixon. LaFawn cutting down in turn number 2. On lap 6 of 8. Track starting to get slick. That is really going to be a challenge, Clayton, when this real narrow turn track starts to get slick. That adds all the complexity to this issue.
Absolutely. It looks like there's a ton of bite still available on exit, but entering the corner, if you're not perfectly below or above that slick, you can wash up, collect somebody on your outside, overshoot the cushion, and open the door for somebody else from behind. It's a very fine 2-lane entry right now. The guys are able to move around quite a bit coming off, but man, entering this is, if it's a handful now, I can only imagine how much harder it's going to be come feature time.
Clay Christopherson off of turn 4, 51 for the heat win. Vitali Jr., Bachman, LaFawn, your top 4 that will transfer to the feature. Heat 2 to the grid. Heat 2 to the grid, please. All right, fellas, welcome to heat number 2. You guys know the drill. Leader, I need you 1 to 1.5 car length behind the pace truck. Everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. Initial start is on green. Restarts are on the leader. Got 8 laps to get it done. Top 4 heading to the feature. Race hard, race clean. Good luck. Braden Carter, Travis Anderson on the front row. Randy Shreves, Michael Vitali in row number 2. Sean Stevens, Brandon Wright in 3. Andrew Harley, Sabrina Smith in row number 4. Reed Sanders rounds out your field of 9 drivers. Gail, welcome back, ma'am. It's great to see you. Glad to see that I hope all is well on the East Coast. You didn't miss Caden's race yet, so you got plenty of time. Braden Carter, Clayton and I were talking before the race here. I think that young man set a world record in a pro late model this week. I'm going to have to verify that, but quite amazing. Coming out of nowhere. Don't know how long he's been on the sim, but absolutely amazing. Grandma Roxanne is out there cheering on Braden Carter. As the 5 car dives down low, slides way high. Will that open the door for Travis Anderson in the 330 car? Randy Shreves falls back to P3. We're going to have a pileup for P4. Vitali, Stevens, Brandon Wright all battling for that 4th and final transfer position. Currently belongs Air Force driver, the 213 of Michael Vitali. Retired Air Force driver, separated. Michael, thank you for your service to our nation, my friend. Oh, the 22 sends it in. Brandon Wright throws the whole right side of his car onto the 213 of Michael Vitali, the Gears Unlimited driver. Michael Vitali is able to prevail, able to drive away from that one. Braden Carter, Randy Shreves, Travis Anderson are your top 3. Randy Shreves coming to us by way of the Coast to Coast Racing League. Raced with Randy for quite a few years now. Great driver. Knew him specifically from sprint cars, but can drive just about anything. Michael Vitali in the 4th and final transfer position in the 213. Brandon Wright in the 22 Icy Machine. He's the first car on the outside looking in. Lap 5 of 8. Andrew Harley in that 43. He should be. Car says 44. Falling off the pace. Sabrina Smith in the 031. Sean Stevens. We don't see the 26 at the back of the field. Reed Sanders did not make the field.
Yeah, Michael Vitale and Brandon Wright, when they got together a few laps ago in turn 3, Sean kind of lifted because it happened right in front of him. And again, like we talked earlier, momentum dependent. He lifted, and by the time they got into turn 1, both Andrew Harley and Sabrina Smith were able to get around him. He dropped to the very back of this pack, and doesn't look like that 26 is able to hook up and get any drive off to get a few spots.
Well, we got 3 cars under a blanket at the front of the field. Randy Shreves, the KG veteran in the 56, took a look underneath the 05 of Braden Carter. Coming to the white flag, it is Carter, Shreves, Anderson, Vitale, your top 4. We've gotten single file. Will Shreves back off and let the youngster go? I don't think so. Justin Sick out in the audience. Justin, thanks for tuning back in, my friend. Oh, Shreves led up, coming off of 4. Not enough. It'll be Braden Carter, Shreves, Anderson, Vitale, your top 4. Heat 3 to the grid. Heat 3 to the grid, please. All right, drivers, you know the drill. Leader, 1.5 car link behind the pace truck, please. Everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car link between yourself, the car in front of you. Initial start is on green. Restarts are on leader. Leader, choose inside or outside before the 1 to go. You got 8 laps to get it done. Top 4 heading to the feature. Everyone else going to a consolation race of sorts. Race hard, race clean. Good luck. Logan Wentz, Michael Carter on the front row. Gavin Chatham, Donald Ingram in row number 2. Paul Thompson, Dylan DeWert in row number 3. Billy Roberts, Caden Berry in row number 4. Boy, this is moving right along. We haven't even had a chance to pick drivers here. And I'll go first. Gavin Chatham, starting 3rd. I'm going with our good friend Gavin Chatham, who hasn't been around in a while.
I saw a lot of speed from him in practice, and I think he's in a prime spot right here to kind of upset and break up the CTM train, if you can say that. I think Logan Wentz is going to come out of this starting on the pole. I think Logan will be able to beat Michael here and get himself a heat win.
We'll see. Michael Carter starting on the outside as they come off of turn 4, looking for that green flag. Big long straightaway. Logan Wentz, green flag is out. We are underway in heat number 3. 8 laps. Wentz dives down low, slides up high. We've seen that a couple times. Yep, look out. Michael Carter, CTM coming to the point. The 15 car of Michael Carter takes advantage. Now he slides high outside. Logan Wentz able to pull back, and we are dead even at the line. Michael Carter and Wentz. Slide job coming, saw it from a mile away. That pushes Wentz way back. Now Donald Ingram in the 10 car. He moves up to P2. Donald Ingram, a prior military member. Donald, thank you for your service. Drive that 10 car, son. Get up there. Donald Ingram, Gavin Chatham, Dylan DeWert in the 20. DeWert moving up through the point standings as the 15 car. Logan Wentz is having none of it. He's trying to get by on that high side. Up front. Oh, contact made. Everyone saves it.
Whoa.
That paves the way for Michael Carter to open up a big lead over Gavin Chatham. Logan Wentz in P2. Gears Unlimited and longtime supporter of Friday Night Lights, Billy Roberts, a driver out of Independence, Missouri. He's in the 4th and final transfer position. Don't look now. Here comes the youngster out of New Hampshire. That is Caden Berry in the 12th car. He wants that 4th and final transfer position. Let's go on board and see what it looks like from Caden's point of view. He's got to get by one of these cars to transfer to the feature. Sliding up behind the 99. Caden running a little bit higher. Billy Roberts in front of him. Oh, into the outside wall. Got his hands full. Up front, Michael Carter breaking away from the field. The CTM dominance continues in the 358s. He's got Gavin Chatham right behind him. Chatham starting to pull in closer to Carter. Billy Roberts in the 99, currently in a transfer position. Clayton, Billy Roberts, an older gentleman like myself, I expect he'll ride in 4th for that 4th and final transfer position.
Absolutely, a lot of patience, a lot of talent out of that 99 ride, and Billy, if he knows he's in the show, no need to press it right now. Billy's very patient. He'll take what's given to him. He's a very, very, very wise on and off the track. He might get Logan Wentz here, maybe if Logan slips in 3 and 4, but he is perfectly fine with protecting that final transfer spot and securing him a ride in the feature.
Yes, sir. Michael Carter coming off a turn 4 with a advantage over Gavin Chatham. Logan Wentz, Billy Roberts, your top 4 heading to the feature. Heat 4 to the grid. Heat 4 to the grid, please. All right, drivers, same story. You guys know the drill. Leader, 1.5 car length behind the pace truck, please. Everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself and the car in front of you. Initial start is on green. Restarts are on the leader. Leader, pick inside or outside before the 1 to go. You got 8 laps to get it done. Top 4 heading to the feature. Race hard, race clean. Good luck. Cale Smith, Kelly Wheeler on the front row. Anthony Marfulio, Heath Dyke on row number 2. Anthony Morano, Luke Hines in row number 3. Jake Henry, Brandon Aylesworth in row number 4. You know what? The 115 of Cale Smith is due. He's kind of finished behind his teammates here the first few weeks. I think that 115 is due for at least a heat win tonight. Clayton, who do you got?
Yeah, that was gonna be my pick there. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not used to seeing him back there, so something tells me he's not gonna be back there very long. Shirley's on board. That 32, Anthony Morano, is gonna climb through the field here and possibly have himself a win.
Speaking of the 32, as always, every week we go on board and welcome Sherry to the show. That is Anthony's wife, Sherry, who is on all of his rides. We're trying to get that put in the right place so we can see him. Sherry, thank you for the support. It's very important for what we do. As the caution comes back out, we got a mess. And it is the 32.
I think I may have given him the broadcaster's curse here. Oh, man. Take a look.
Take a look at what happened here. That is the 32 car on the inside, 3rd car in line. You got the 171. That is Jake Henry. Looks like Anthony may have just got too low. Had to check up for the fence. Huge net code. Him and Anthony Marfulio. So the drivers did not touch each other. We got huge net code. Cale Smith, Marfulio, Hines, Aylesworth, your top 4. Tally Baldwin cheering on Cale Smith. That is Cale Smith's mother out there, South Dakota, I believe. Tally, thanks for joining us again tonight. Roxanne cheering on that 115. Good restart by Cale Smith in the 115. Prior Navy. I'd like to thank Cale for his service to our country. Anthony Marfulio, Luke Hines, Jake Henry in that 171 are currently your top 4. Brandon Aylesworth getting shuffled to the back of the field in the 41. Brandon Aylesworth, prior Air Force member. Brandon, thank you for your service to our nation, sir. Up front, Cale Smith getting it done. Anthony Marfulio. Anthony Marfulio is about as smooth as you can get if you give him a position to run. As long as it's in the front of the field, Clayton, he's going to settle in, and you're going to have to do your work to pass him.
Yeah, Anthony's a very, very stout guy on the track, and when you like you said, I've seen a lot of people try and get around him, and it's not even that he does it intentionally. He knows where you want to go and where's faster, and even if he's not comfortable with that line, he will go to that line to make sure that he is in the prime spot, and you'll have to be the one to get uncomfortable to get around him. Anthony is very, very wise when it comes to playing a little bit of defense, if you had to call it something on track.
Luke Hines in the 17 car. Quick note on the 238. He drives back east, I believe a midget. I'm not real certain, but he does drive a real car. 17 car Luke Hines, my apologies, is up 3 positions into P4. That 171 of Jake Henry is in the 4th and final transfer position. Heath Dyke, driver out of Australia, in that 36 car. He's the first car on the outside looking in. He's getting friendly with the outside fence there, slows his momentum. That gives that position to that 11 car of Kelly Wheeler as he moves up to P5. Up front, Cale Smith setting sail. Cale Smith making me proud tonight. No driver's curse, as he is doing well. He's out in front of Anthony Marfulio, Luke Hines, Jake Henry. He's about to have a mirror full of the Kelly Wheeler in that 11 car. Kelly Wheeler wants in the show. He's got to get by that 171. Kelly Wheeler in that black and red car, as Cale Smith has things handled at the front of the field unless he makes a huge mistake. Cale Smith in the 115 car. That was quick. Takes the win. C-Main to the grid. C-Main to the grid, please.
Like I've got 4 transferring to the B main out of this.
All right, drivers, welcome to the C-Main. All the same rules apply, just like the heat race. The only difference is we got 10 laps. 4 of you will go to the tail end of the B main. Race hard, race clean. Good luck. Jesse Ingram, Sabrina Smith on the front row. Donald Ingram, Heath Dyke in row 2. Mike Bowes, Sean Stevens in row number 3. Paul Thompson, Brandon Aylesworth in row number 4. Brian Dickens, Reed Sanders in row number 5. So I expect this to get pretty contentious with only 4 transferring. So Clayton, I'll give you first dibs.
Yeah, half the field's going home. Man. Which Ingram do I choose? I think he's in prime spot. I'll go with the one that's further up front. Make an easy pick. Jesse Ingram.
Oh boy. So I'm looking at Heath Dyke and Big Mike in the 25. I'm going to have to go with our friend from down under, Heath Dyke, in the 36. He will drive it to victory lane and put himself in the feature as the drivers come off of turn number 4, looking for the green flag. Green flag is out. We're underway. The 777 of Jesse Ingram pulls out to the lead. Oh, the 031 slides way out high. That is, Sabrina Smith. He fell back in the field. I thought he was going to try to tuck it in there. 41 of Brandon Aylesworth. He's trying to move up in that 41 car. I did a lot of racing with Brandon Aylesworth in real life in dwarf cars. Very respectful young man. Very respectful driver. 41 car up to P6. Needs 2 more positions. Up front, the 10 car of Donald Ingram leading Heath Dyke. That's my pick. Jesse Ingram in the lucky 777 is P3. Sean Stevens, another driver from Tasmania, Australia, moves up to P4. Big Mike in that 25 car is in P5. Brandon Aylesworth. Paul Thompson in the 337. He's back in 7th position. Sabrina Smith in the 031 is in P8. Reed Sanders. Brian Dickens is done for the night in the division for bringing out 2 cautions. So we're nose to tail up front on lap 4 of 10. I think, Clayton, if it's me, I'm running nose to tail till about 2 to go. Oh, someone got a little sideways. Not sure who that was back there. I think I'm running nose to tail. I think I'm comfortable where I'm at if I'm in a transfer. Sabrina Smith in the 031 is the final. Somebody into the inside fence.
The yellow flag is out.
Paul Thompson.
Oh, he looked stuck too. Oh, just a little too sideways, spins, and I believe, yeah, he'll have to tow.
That is unfortunate because Reed Sanders didn't make the grid. Brian Dickens didn't make the grid. As long as Paul Thompson finishes, he is in the B main. So let's see what happens here. Let me see if I can back this up for you a little bit.
He will have the time. I don't go 1 to green if somebody has already gone to pit road before the 1 to green calls. So he will have an extra pace lap or so to kind of get towed and use that fast repair and get back out there.
You know, this track's getting slick as he slides in sideways. And does the car just catch some traction and drive him straight into the fence? Yeah, he just loops it all by himself. As long as he gets back on track, he is headed to the B main. Replays and Friday Night Lights brought to you by the Dirt Track Bank. Dirt Track Bank is an online bank. They are the online branch of Malvern Bank out of Malvern, Iowa. If you want a debit card, which I got to buy all my real race car parts, to get to put a picture of your car on there. More important, they support us 100%. They have paid for this year. They've paid for the Dash for Cash. If you have time in your busy schedule, please look up the Dirt Track Bank online. Send them a thank you for what they do for online racing. None of this is possible without the Dirt Track Bank. Jay Burdick, the CEO, has been absolutely amazing. Super guy. Talked to him on the phone numerous times. Great business. I have had absolutely zero problems with my bank account with them. They've been absolutely super. So appreciate everybody if you reach out to the Dirt Track Bank. Let them know that you're watching out there and that what they do for us matters. Donald Ingram at the front of the field. Heath Dyke P2. Sean Stevens in that 26 car. Jesse Ingram, he's stuck down on the inside. Ingram may fall back to P4. Don't look now. Here is the 41 of Brandon Aylesworth as he is trying to move up through the field. Donald Ingram loves to see the battle behind our two friends from down under. That's a 26 and the 36. One from Tasmania, and I'm not sure where the 36 car of Heath Dyke is from, but Dyke is falling back. Brandon Aylesworth trying to take advantage. Dyke went into the outside wall for some reason. I have no idea. Let's take a look.
Catches
Dyke
a little
in that 36 car, the orange car right below you.
little bit of Jesse Ingram rub here. Entering the corner, regathers himself and throttles up to come back off the corner. And the right rear is in that loose marble-like dirt. No traction up there. Car just spins all the way up to the outside wall. That'll be self-inflicted on the 36.
Very unfortunate. Just joined us last week. 36 car. My pick to win. Back of the field. So if you're out there, you're a driver, you don't want me to pick you to win. Although I was right with Cale Smith, I think. So Cale Smith by way of Roxanne. Or my apologies, not Roxanne. By way of Tally Baldwin. Jordan LaFont and Grandma Pete out talking in the chat. Love to see it. That's what this is all about. As we get ready to go back green with lap 7 of 10. Donald Ingram still at the front of the field. That moves Sean Stevens to his outside. Jesse Ingram, Brandon Aylesworth now in the 4th and final transfer position. Will the youngster out of California in the 41 be able to hold off the rest of the field? We're about to find out.
So
All right,
that's the
drivers,
top
same
8.
rules as your heat races or C-Main. Top 8 transferring. Leader, 1.5 car length behind the pace truck. Please, everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. The initial start is on green, restarts on leader. You got 10 laps to get it done. Again, top 8 advance. Race hard or race clean. Good luck. Who do you got for the win, Clayton?
Oh, yeah, there he is. Caden Berry doesn't. Well, man. I got 2, but I'm going to stick with my gut. Caden Berry's in P3. Don't see him in B mains, and he's going to make sure not only does he advance to the feature, he gets himself a win right here.
You just stole my pick. I'm going to go with the 32 of Anthony Morano. He's going to roll
took my
out.
second pick.
He's going to roll out where's he at? P7, 8. Anthony Morano for the win in the B main. Again, the top 8 transfer. Everyone else heading home for the night. Randall Dixon in that 0-1-1 at the front of the field. Caden Berry catches the inside fence, gets into Chris Cox. That'll open the door for the 20 car as the caution comes out. Started
the
by
22's upside down in turn 3.
Caden Berry getting into the inside wall. You can see him up front there. Catches the inside wall, sends him out into the 515 of Chris Cox, a driver out of Des Moines, Iowa. Everyone else takes evasive measures. The 031 gets in the back of Morano.
Talk about lucky dog here. Sean Stevens in between Sabrina Smith and Jesse Ingram. Sabrina Smith is sideways down off the corner. Jesse Ingram catches the inside wall, a lot like what we saw with Anthony Morano in that incident with Marvulio. But Sabrina Smith's car ghosted through Sean Stevens' rear end. Could have ruined Sean Stevens' night right there if there would have been contact.
So, that leaves Sean Stevens, our friend from Tasmania, Australia, in first car on the outside. Looking in. Up front, Randall Dixon. Randall Dixon in the 011 machine. He doesn't really care what's going on. You settle it behind you. Caden Berry is still in P2 in that 12 car after hitting the inside fence. Kelly Wheeler in the 011. He's in P number 3. Chris Cox, driver out of Des Moines, Iowa, previous champion here in pro late models, or I guess we were limited late models back then. And the 358 modifieds is currently in P4. So here we go. I think Clayton got it sorted out here. That's why we paid Clayton the big dollars.
Oh, excuse me.
Pace truck is off. We're getting ready to go back green. Top 8 transfer. Man, if you can just drive, if you're in a transfer right now, if you can just drive clean, you're good. Everyone else battling. Currently, Donald Ingram in that 10 car. Again, one of our veteran drivers. He is in, oh, slides up. Oh, he's, my goodness. Piles up the rest of the field, the 10 car, as we had the camera on him. Let's take a look. My goodness. No one wants to head home for the night. The 10 car slides up into the, yikes. Collects the 22. Sean Stevens makes it through. 2 Ingram brothers collected in this incident, as is the 031. So very unfortunate. How many cars does that leave back on track is the question. Who will re-enter the race? Again, Randall Dixon. He's liking the view from the front. Caden Berry in P2. Chris Cox, Kelly Wheeler, Dylan DeWert, Anthony Morano, Sean Stevens appears to be the 8th and final transfer driver. He's got Jesse Ingram behind him. Clayton, if I'm Sean Stevens, you got to be a little bit nervous.
Sorry about that. I was trying to get this flag situated. Who are we nervous for again? I missed
Sean
it.
Stevens sitting in the 8th and final transfer position, it looks like.
Yeah, he's got.
No, my apologies.
Looks like it would be Jesse Ingram.
Yes, sir.
Who has not had the best luck tonight. His brother back there, Donald, has shown great speed. Before the 43 of Andrew Harley was involved, he was pretty quick. The 22 of Brandon Wright is fast. He's gonna have a few people to defend. I mean, you can't even sleep on the 031 of Sabrina Smith. A lot of kind of upset type leaders, fast guys this week. Williams Grove has kind of leveled the playing field so far, it seems. Jesse's gonna have to go to work these next 9 if he wants a spot in the feature for sure.
Yes, sir. Restart is out. Randall Dixon in that 011. Caden Berry, he's trying to match that restart. The 12 car slide job coming, crossover from Dixon. Dixon will hold on to the lead. Kelly Wheeler in the 011. He's in the 3rd position. Chris Cox in 4th. Dylan DeWert in the 20 car. He's on the outside of Chris Cox in the 515. Behind them is Anthony Morano, Sean Stevens, Jesse Ingram. That's the lucky 777. Is in the 8th and final transfer position. Brandon Wright in the icy number 22 is the first car on the outside looking in. Up front, Randall Dixon getting it done. It's getting crowded up front. As Caden Berry, Kelly Wheeler, Dylan DeWert, they all fall in line. The only one that jumps down low, that's Anthony Morano, the FTM driver, jumps down to the inside of Chris Cox in the 515. Sean Stevens is currently in P7. Jesse Ingram, he's got a mirror full. Got Brandon Wright behind him in that 22 icy machine. And Andrew Harley in the 44, should be 43. he's able to pull away from the field. We're working lap 6 of 10 up front. What do you think, Clayton? Does Caden Berry go for the win, or does he go for a start in the feature?
I really don't know if Randall Dixon can be beat right now. I've seen Caden throw a few shots towards Randall, and every slider. Oh, Morano just got flipped down the backstretch.
Yellow flag is out.
So, Dixon, Berry, Wheeler, DeWert, Stevens, Ingram, Harley, Brandon Wright, your top 8. Donald Ingram, the 10 car, is the first car on the outside looking in. Just got notified this race may end due to time limit. We have to set time limits since we have 3 races to get to tonight. Getting ready to go. Randall Dixon, Caden Berry, Wheeler, DeWert, Stevens, Ingram, Harley, Wright, your top 8. So, question to the audience. Does the 12 car of Caden Berry go for the win, or do you go for a transfer spot to the feature? Or do you go for both? As he dives inside that 0-1-1 of Randall Dixon. Randall Dixon able to hold it on the outside. Dixon and Berry side by side down the backstretch. I just knew Caden Berry would not take the chance of not making the feature. The youngster makes the pass for the lead on lap 9 of 10. The 0-1-1 of Randall Dixon. Kelly Wheeler, Dylan DeWert still working in the 20 car. Sean Stevens. Caden Berry coming off at turn 4. Down low, the 0-1-1 of Randall Dixon. Up high, it will be Berry for the win. Dixon, Wheeler, DeWert, Stevens, Ingram, Harley, Brandon Wright will transfer. Donald Ingram, Anthony Morano, Chris Cox, Sabrina Smith will head home for the night.
Wow, some big names not making it out of the show, and props to the guys that, you know, we don't see stepping up when they needed to right there. Great race.
3 minutes of warm up. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back.
Joe, you got me there?
All right, I'm back. My apologies. Had a little bit of mic issues there as we're getting ready to go back to green. Clay Christopherson at the front of the field. Braden Carter to his outside. Trey Pace Truck is off. We are running real late. We will only interview the winner of this race. Clay Christopherson with a good restart. Braden Carter slides way up high. Cale Smith thought about sliding it in 3 wide, which does not work here at Williams Grove. Michael Carter, or Braden Carter, CTM back at the front of the field battling it out. What do you think, Clayton, so far?
Man, CTM. Oh, Christopherson almost turned Carter there. Looks like a good start so far. Everybody's kind of falling in line. 2 kind of distinct lines as soon as I say that.
51 car route. Drivers went 3 wide. Christopherson slides out high, turns sideways. Cale Smith misses him. The 51 car came in super hot. They make contact. Looks like contact was made with the front end of the 51. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why Clayton gets the big dollars. Desi Smith out in the audience, cheering on that 115 of Cale Smith. Ma'am, thank you for joining. This might take a little bit of a review. I know we are running late. We do have the Pro Late models that are out on the track right now, so we are a little bit behind. We will get to that race at the conclusion of the 358s. Braden Carter, Michael Carter at the front of the field.
Hang on, we're not going green. Not going green.
So the call is the fault on the 15 of Michael Carter, is the fault on the 51 of Clay Christopherson.
It's on both here. Michael Carter's not happy. I totally see how he's not, but
As the 15 drops to the rear of the field, leading Braden Carter at the front of the field with Cale Smith, his teammate, to his inside. So both drivers at fault. Both drivers get an EOL. Fair is fair. Clayton, I 100% support your decision.
Yeah, I need it on that
we,
one. That's,
on we go.
that's tough.
The drivers wanted live admin. The drivers are getting live admin. A lot goes into that. I appreciate what you do. They may not like every call, but that is live admin. As we go back to green, Braden Carter on the outside, Cale Smith on the inside. Gavin Chatham in the mix in the 24 is what he should be. He's the 99. Don't look now, Anthony Vitale Jr. in that 21 car. He's trying to come through the field. He slides to the outside. We got a lot of sliders that aren't real good sliders. As we have another caution comes out. Drivers on the track are getting a little frustrated. Rightfully so. There's so much going on, I can't, let's see here. Looks like Jordan LaFawn was involved. I don't have that replay. Clayton is on it. All right, drivers, we're only on lap 4 of 30. We're way past time. Let's settle in, get some green laps in, race hard, race clean. Good luck. '99 car, which I believe is the 24 of Gavin Chatham.
No, it's Billy Roberts.
Oh, my apologies.
It's all good.
Billy Roberts moving to the back of the field in the 99 machine. I should have known that. Roxanne Jones cheering on Michael Carter. Plenty of time to get back through the field. Jordan LaFawn not happy in that 11 car, as is understandable. As a driver, I get it 100%. Courtney Ann, if you're out there, if Jordan's out of it, it's because he wants to be out of it. He's not out of it due to a disqualification. Trying to see where Jordan LaFawn is at. Braden Carter at the front of the field. Cale Smith, P2. Gavin Chatham in the 24 is P3. Anthony Vitale Jr. battling it out. Samuel Bachman in the 007 James Bond ride. Randy Shrees battling out side by side with Travis Anderson. I will tell you, turn 3 and 4 are a real headache for the drivers, as we have some slide in, and the sliders in 3 and 4 are pretty treacherous so far tonight. Cale Smith following in behind. Let's go on board with Cale Smith as he tries to track down that youngster out of Virginia. CTM boys 1-2 up front. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the track.
Caution, yellow flag.
As the caution comes back. Back Carter, Gavin Chatham, Samuel Bachman, Travis Anderson, Logan Wentz, Anthony Marfulio, Raven Shreves, Michael Vitale, Your leader picks outside. That is Braden Smith. Takes you outside with Gavin Chatham to his inside.
How about Gavin Chatham? Makes his return this week and immediately up front.
Yeah, man. I was going to say, we got some newcomers up front. You got Travis Anderson, Samuel Bachman up there, Gavin Chatham, who has been with us since the beginning. We got some new drivers up front. Will they have anything for that youngster out of Virginia? We're about to find out on lap 8 of 30. Braden Carter pulls out to a comfortable lead. He got Travis Anderson to his rear bumper. It looks like we're picking up two different lines. You got drivers running the inside and outside on turn number 3 and 4. Well, actually on both ends of the track. Travis Anderson now, he pulls up. He gets by that 99 or 24 car of Gavin Chatham. Anthony Marfulio, my apologies, in the 238. He moves up to P4. Logan Wentz in the 7018 car. He's up to P5. Samuel Bachman, the 007 James Bond ride, is in P6. Michael Vitale, the 213, he's in P7. Gears Unlimited ride. Caden Berry, the 12 car, he moves up. Berry is up 8 positions from the start. Biggest mover of the night is Caden Berry. No, it isn't. Is Dylan DeWert in that 20 car. Dylan DeWert up 9 positions in the 20 car. He's battling it out back there. Don't look now. I see Jordan LaFawn following Clay Christopherson, the 51 and the 11 coming back through the field. Somebody way up high. That might have been Shreves. Look out. You got the 17 in front of you. They make contact with the inside wall. Christopherson may have finished off the 17. That might have been a disqualification due to contact points.
Yeah, we've got 5 drivers out here on 10 incident points right now. Gotta clean it up. We're not even halfway here. We might see a couple drop-offs here in the next few.
I think we just did, actually. Braden Carter, Travis Anderson at the front of the field. Anthony Marfulio in P3. Logan Wentz in P4. Gavin Chatham, he is running the bottom on purpose. Everybody else running the high side. Gavin Chatham, got to thank Gavin Chatham. He's been with Friday Night Lights since the beginning. He's been a huge supporter. Gavin, thank you for your support, my friend. It's great to see you at the front of the field. The 007 of James Bond is in P6. Michael Vitale in the 213. He's running his race as the caution comes back out once again.
Take a look here. Anthony Vitale, catches the inside wall.
See if we can find this incident. Oh, 21 car into the inside tires. He gets sideways. Looks like everyone else was able to check up and not too much damage. Braden Carter still holding on to your lead. So Logan Wentz, Travis Anderson up 8, Logan Wentz up 7, Michael Vitale up. Of course, my board shuffled as soon as I started reading. I think Caden Berry is the biggest mover of the race so far. Caden Berry up 10. The youngster in that 12 car. Dylan DeWert also up 10. So Cream rises to the top. We're about to figure it out here. We're not quite halfway. Pace truck is off. We're back underway. Braden Carter at the front of the field. Travis Anderson, P2. Logan Wentz goes down low. So now there's a lot more company down low. Before the caution, everybody was up high. We got cars. Caden Berry tries to sneak it in down the low side. The 12 car driver out of New Hampshire, known for sprint cars, he makes the pass, gets up in front of Gavin Chatham. Chatham pushes him down the front stretch. Braden Carter, Travis Anderson, Logan Wentz, Anthony Marfulio, Samuel Bachman, Caden Berry up 11. Gavin Chatham. Now Jordan LaFawn. Don't look now. The 11 car is back in the race. As Jordan LaFawn moves back through the field, Jordan LaFawn up 6. Michael Carter didn't stay in the back of the field long, as the 15 car CTM is back up in the top 10. Gavin Chatham falls back, and he's falling back more. Dylan DeWert up to P10. Him and Chatham battling it out. Up front, Braden Carter getting it done. Oh my goodness. We have had cars go from the front to the back to the front, Clayton.
Yeah, absolutely. I figured Michael Carter would be up there, but I didn't know how long it was going to take him. It looked pretty chaotic mid-pack, but man, that 15 and the 11 seems like they got a rope tied between the two of them. Just able to place their cars everywhere that people are not. Another wreck on the straightaway. Looks like Jesse Ingram's around here.
The lucky 777 sideways on the front stretch, driver out of Georgia. See if I can find that on my board, and I do not see it, unfortunately. Lap 21 of 30. So Braden Carter getting it done for CTM up front. He has Travis Anderson, Logan Wentz to his rear bumper. We are single file restarts from here till the end. Grandma Pete cheering on Jordan LaFawn. Rhonda, ma'am, thank you as always for tuning in. Caden Berry is doing just fine in the 12 car, moving back up through the field. Tally Baldwin asking what happened to the 115 of Cale Smith. He was caught up in an accident, moved to the back of the field, and has not been able to come back through the field. Let's take a look. Cale may have had 12 incident points, so he may not be in the race.
Yes, the people that are out, Billy Roberts, Luke Hines, Cale Smith, Jason Henry, Kelly Wheeler, and Sean Stevens, only left with 4 incident points. Might have got frustrated, not too sure what could have happened there, but who knows? He might be putting on a little bit more practice for the sprint cars.
You know, I cannot wait till the big, long, open, wide track. That's what I can't wait for. Braden Carter at the front of the field, Travis Anderson, P2. Logan Wentz in P3, Anthony Marfulio in P4. Marfulio, we've seen that 238 car down low year after year. He gets the bottom to work. He knows how to work the throttle down there. Will the 238 be able to come back for a top 3? Samuel Bachman in the 007. He is in P5. Jordan LaFawn now, don't look now. Grandma Pete, the 11 car, coming back through the field. He is up to P6. Where is Michael Carter? Michael Carter in the 15 car. He's back in P8. So those 2 cars coming through the field, they are split by the 12 car of Caden Berry. Berry is up 10 positions in that 12 car. Gavin Chatham fell back. He's in P9. Dylan DeWert, he's up 11. I may have heard that Jordan LaFawn just hit the opening. Well, maybe not. Still on track.
I saw him bounce off of something, but I thought he was keying up because he hit his 12 incidents, but he's only at 8. according to my telemetry, but I do see the whole right side caved in on that 11 now, and that was not there prior to that contact.
Which is not good news. The 11 car probably not handling as it would as if it came out of the pits. Samuel Bachman, Caden Berry in the 12 car. The 12 car trying to work his way up. Up front, Braden Carter getting it done. Travis Anderson is not letting him get far from his front bumper. On lap 26 of 30, we're on board with the 330 car of Travis Anderson. Anthony Marfulio, he's tracking the top two. This is your podium finishers. As Logan Wentz goes by on the outside, sliding to the high side. Marfulio falls in line behind Wentz. Oh, Wentz comes down to block the 238. Jordan LaFawn up to P5 in the 11 car. Behind him, Samuel Bachman. This is looking behind the 11 car of Jordan LaFawn at Bachman, as both of those run the top of the marbles. .28 of 30 done. Working lap 29 of 30. 2 to go. The youngster out of Virginia at the front of the field. That's Braden Carter, followed by Travis Anderson, Logan Wentz. Anthony Marfulio. I expect that 238 car to be plastered to the bottom here to get it done as Logan Wentz jumps to the outside.
I'm almost sitting here waiting for Travis Anderson to throw his name into the hat here. Somebody's going to have to make a move if they want to get Braden Carter on this.
Carter goes in the middle. You got Logan Wentz makes a move. Carter, Anderson, Wentz. Top three, start finish line, please. Top three, start finish line. We'll get a quick word with your leader. We're only going to interview the leader. Everyone else, pro late models are open as of a while ago. All right, drivers, I can make that work. Thank you very much. Don't forget to go out for your interviews. If you will grab the leader.
Yes, sir. Coming
or
up
the
right
winner.
now. Braden, this is Clayton in the booth. Braden, this is Clayton in the booth. You got me?
Yes, sir. I got you.
Man, 24 of 30 it looks like for you here. had a kind of a breakdown, I guess you could say. CTM didn't bring the luck there. Very. That's probably one of the toughest calls I've had to make with the 51 and your pops there in the 15. Pretty sure I'm not a friend of his tonight. I totally would understand, but man, CTM just didn't have the luck, it seemed. But man, that luck was sure riding shotgun with you, man. What was the difference between you and the rest of your CTM teammates tonight?
Man, it's definitely luck. I think my dad definitely had it if he that didn't happen to him for sure. I believe Kale was probably quicker than me too. I really did. I didn't feel as fast as those two. I feel like the win should have went to either of them, but you know, stuff happens, and obviously they didn't get to take it home. But I really think one of them had it tonight.
Absolutely, man. Who do you got to thank on that 5 ride tonight for the win?
Yeah, I gotta thank both of them. My dad, CT Motorsports, Kale. I gotta thank Randy Carter Painting, Pit Loser Graphics. My granddad, Randy Carter Painting. My grandma's out there, Roxanne Jones, Kale's mom, and you guys for putting this on.
Alrighty, man. Well, we wish you the best of luck in the late models, and hopefully we'll be talking to you soon.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll transfer over to the Pro Late Model Division. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Yes, that's why. So we'll just give them a quick brush, and then we'll get our stuff on, and then we have like an obstacle course. And so
Why I'm smiling.
you don't know why you're smiling. We always smile. Smiling's the best.
The Mission 22 Equine Program is a riding program for children of veterans. We also serve grandchildren or direct family members of veterans.
It's a lot of fun, and I've always loved horses.
We have private lessons and group lessons, but it's not just riding. You know, riding lessons, people just think that that's all it is. But we have the opportunity here to really build confidence, to lower stress levels, to give them an outlet and opportunity to spend time doing something healthy and productive. Mission 22 is really based on the foundation of the importance for family. It's why we're supporting families here. So in a time where kids' programs are being canceled left and right, school is shut down, they're not able to be around their friends, you know, being able to have an opportunity where they can just be together and let go of that stress and be around people. Again, honestly, it's just really that simple, being around people. You know, who would have thought that it was something as simple as that?
That's okay. You want to grab his reins, and then I'll have you walk him forward. It's really a special thing to watch these kids come every week and build a partnership and a relationship with their horse. It lets them forget about everything that's going on in life, being able to come here, kind of shut the world out a little bit, and have a really stress-free, fun environment.
There's tons of studies that have been done on lowering of cortisol levels of children, and especially with children of veterans, often growing up in a household that can be a more stressful place, to be able to have an outlet where they can be outside, fresh air, horses around them, and just growing in that confidence.
Horses are really unique. They're very intuitive to people. They're very emotionally intelligent. They're very emotional animals, very in tune to people. They have a great way of reading people as well, that they can pick up on if you're feeling nervous or scared or excited. They're very reflective to how you feel. And so it's a great way to kind of check in with yourself and see how you're feeling, because they'll let you know.
When you're riding bareback, it's really important to think about keeping your thighs nice and snug.
Watch your spacing. Remember 1 to 2 horse lengths in between. Nice work. Yep, then you're going to go through the blue barrels, and you can weave through them, and you can walk through them.
Before we came to Central Oregon, we were based out of Portland. So we were renting an office in the city, we were having to pay to board horses, and it was getting to be exceptionally expensive. And so what it came down to was an opportunity to have a facility that we can grow programs out, that we could have the equine program on our own property, that we can continue to operate during a time that nobody really knew kind of what was happening next. And so having our own facility gave us the freedom to continue serving the families that we care about.
It's so fun to see parents come and talk to each other, and being able to kind of share stories, watch their kids together is a really neat thing. Talk about just life in general, having a place to come and to really connect with people.
Obstacles. I really like riding the horse because it's the best thing ever, and it's so exciting.
By supporting families of veterans on this property through the equine program, it really gives us the opportunity to show that importance. So we're not just supporting their kids, but we're supporting their families. They're having a community here, and building that strong family foundation builds a strong veteran. And that is something that we very much believe in, is supporting the family, supporting the veteran, and that cohesiveness together.
Yes, that's why.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are with the Pro Late Models. We're getting ready to call the drivers off the track and get the show on the road. All drivers clear the track. All drivers clear the track, please. All right, drivers, we will not go into the rules. You guys know what's happening. We're running a bit behind. We're going to advance to qualifying. Any questions, comments, or concerns, now would be the time. 06, all drivers are to clear the track, sir. This is your last warning before you're DQ'd. None heard? Good luck. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're getting ready for qualifying in the Pro Late Model Division. Trying to move time along here a little bit as we are running. Oh, I canceled. My apologies. Yeah, stand by. My apologies. It looks like I advanced it. Billy Roberts advanced it to the next session, and then I advanced it. So it looks like I'm going to have to go in and create a new race. So stand by, look for a new Pro Late Model race. Clayton, there you have it. All right, everyone gets 23 cents. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready to go racing in heat number 1. Caden Berry, Sean Stevens on the front row. Billy Roberts, Chris Cox in row 2. Clay Christopherson, Anthony Vitale Jr. in row 3. Jesse Ingram, Mike Bowles in 4. Brandon Ellsworth. We're going green, fellas. We're going green. So my apologies. I'm not sure what happened there.
I take full responsibility for that. I know you got your hands full on the broadcast. I was trying to assist you and get advanced, and before I could get to you, I didn't want to interrupt you talking to all the viewers we got going out there. I had advanced it, and then you came behind me and advanced it. That's 1000% on me. Just trying to help out. Overstep there. That's on me.
No worries. All right, drivers, our mistake. Just everyone fall in line. Let's go racing. You got 8 laps to get it done. Top 4 moving on. Good luck. So Caden Berry will start on the pole. Sean Stevens in P2. Pace truck will pull off as we get ready to go to green here in the Pro Late Model Division. Looks like Clayton and I both advanced it, which we got a double advance, so we went to pill draw. Pill draw is kind of how we did it in real life out here in California. So welcome to the real show as Sean Stevens moves up to P1 in that 26 machine. Billy Roberts slides in. He's in the 4th and final transfer position. Clay Christopherson has a bumper full of the 21 car. That is Anthony Vitale Jr. Clay Christopherson's the first car on the outside looking in. He's on the bottom side of that 99 of Billy Roberts. Christopherson running the bottom. Billy Roberts running the middle. It'll be Christopherson off at 4. Christopherson moves into the... No, it was Roberts last time by. Sean Stevens getting it done on the high side. Chris Cox. Caden Berry falls back to P3, still in a transfer position. Clay Christopherson now moves up. Don't know what happened to Sean Stevens. Anthony Vitale Jr. Sean Stevens at the front of the field.
Yeah, there we go.
Chris,
I saw the same thing. It looked like he disappeared for a second there.
Chris Cox, Caden Berry are your top 3. Clay Christopherson and Billy Roberts are going to battle it out for the final transfer position. And we do have a good number of cars heading home tonight, Clayton. So numbers are good, kinda, as we have a good number of drivers heading home tonight.
Yeah, it really vamps up that competition, that competitive, nature that every race car driver has to push and get to that spot, so you're not stuck in the back of a C or a B going home. Nobody wants to get on here and not even make the real show at the end. That's for sure.
So on one note, I appreciate you for advancing past qualifying. That saved us a little bit of time as Caden Berry looks underneath that 515 of Chris Cox. Chris Cox, a driver out of Des Moines, Iowa. He slides up. Will he be able to keep the momentum as Berry works on the bottom side? Those two go side by side. New Hampshire battling it out with the 515 driver of Des Moines, Iowa. Chris Cox will be able to hold on to that lead. Clay Christopherson in the 51 is still in your final transfer position. Billy Roberts in the 99, he is in P number 5. Up front, Sean Stevens, driver out of Tasmania, Australia, coming off of turn 4 for the white flag. Caden Berry, Wyobe 1-2, Chris Cox in P3. Stevens, Berry, Cox, Christopherson. Heat 2 to the grid, heat 2 to the grid, please. All right, drivers, you know the drill. Top 4 moving on. Everybody else going to a Consi. Got 8 laps to get it done. Race hard, race clean. Good luck. Michael Carter, Dylan DeWert on the front row. Anthony Morano, Michael Vitale in row 2. Jason Haynes, Luke Hines in row number 3. Anthony Marfulio, Jeffrey Kemper in row number 4. And Jesse Ingram in row number 5. So I think that 15 car, Michael Carter, is going to come back with a vengeance. He shows up as 34 on your screen, so we'd have to do an admin correction, as the Justin Sick car should be the 015. So we'll work that out this week. But you got Michael Carter with Dylan DeWert to his outside. I'm taking Michael Carter for the rest of the night. If he races sprint cars, he's going to win. That 15 car is on a mission, Clayton.
Yeah, we almost owe it to him with the incident between him and Christopherson there. That was a very tough call in the modifieds. I'm gonna drop back a row to the 32 of Anthony Morano for this heat race.
All right, so we got the 15 car of Carter and the 32 of Morano are the picks from your broadcasters. We got 8 laps to settle it here. Looks like it's going to be another late night for those of you on the East Coast. Thank you very much for staying tuned. My apologies. Kind of like a real race night. As the pace truck exits, leaves the field to Michael Carter. Restart is on the green flag. Green flag is out. We are underway. Carter with Dylan DeWert to his outside. The 32 car. That is Morano on the inside. Anthony Marfulio and Michael Vitale are battling it out for that 4th and final transfer position. Do you think these cars will drive a little better than the 358s, Clayton?
I really don't. These cars push a lot more than a modified do. You saw Dylan DeWert on the start, dove into one. Car got very tight, kind of snapped back around when he corrected it. Almost like an overcorrection. In a tight field of a lot of fast guys, it's going to take a lot more to drive these smooth and consistent than it did the modified.
Michael Vitale still in the 4th and final transfer position, the 238 car. That is Anthony Marfulio. He's trying to race his way into the feature, which would be very nice with 30-something cars in the field. I can't remember the number. Luke Hines in P6. Jeffrey Kemper, driver out of Oregon, in the 181. He is in P7. Jesse Ingram and Jason Haynes did not make the field. Up front, Michael Carter's got company. The 32 car, that is Anthony Morano. Anthony Morano and Michael Carter side by side at the line. Carter with the advantage. 32 car FTM driver of Morano. Yikes. The 20 car comes into the picture. We got a battle at the front of the field. Michael Vitale currently holding down P4 with the 238 of Marfulio in tow, trying to get that 4th and final transfer position. These guys are racing awful hard at the front of the field, Clayton.
Yeah, for sure. These top 3 are kind of covered by a blanket right now. Vitale seems to have a grip on the 4th and final transfer, but Marfulio on the bottom is dangerous anywhere, and that's what he's doing right now. See if he can catch up right here to Vitale and possibly make a move for a transfer.
We got a lap car in the way. That's the 40 of Ingram. James Ingram, the father of the other 2 Ingram drivers. He hinders the 20 car a little bit. Marfulio moves back up into a transfer. It will be Vitali at the line with 1 to go. Oh, Marfulio into the inside fence goes around. Michael Carter at the front of the field and pulling away. Anthony Morano in P2, DeWert and Vitali, top 4, pull away from the field. Carter, Morano, DeWert, Vitali transfer to the feature. Heat 3 to the grid. Heat 3 to the grid, please. All right, gentlemen, you know the drill. 8 laps to get it done. Top 4 moving on. Good luck. Gavin Chatham, Jordan LaFawn on the front row. Randy Shreves, Andrew Harley in row 2. Kelly Wheeler, Travis Anderson in 3. Randall Dixon, Kyle Murtuck. Did I say that right, Clayton?
Yes, Marchuk, I think is the correct pronunciation there.
Marchuk in row number 4. Sabrina Smith rounds out your field of 9 drivers. Tell us a little bit about the 06 car, Clayton.
So I met Kyle about 6 months ago on the sim and spotted a lot of asphalt short track stuff. He's been around sportsman modifieds, pro trucks, a lot of asphalt racing growing up, and he's helped pit crew a lot of people, driven over the years. Wanted to get into dirt racing, wanted to, hey man, let me try it, and immediately was competing. Now I'm no pro, but he was immediately competing with lap times I was setting, and he was very fast in practice. If we would have had qualifying, had I not made that error there, we might have seen the 06 towards the front of a heat race, but I'm sure he'll pick up a few spots here and see where he finishes.
Jordan LaFawn in the 11 car. He pulls out to, we got an early caution. Somebody, let's take a look here. That didn't take long, ladies and gentlemen. The 011 slides up into Travis Anderson. The 11 gets sideways. The 06 gets by, but collects the 011. We got a lot of 11s on the track for sure. Gavin Chatham at the front of the field. Jordan LaFawn, P2.
Seems like almost every car that we have to talk about tonight. It was the same last week. It was nothing but a bunch of 11s or 110s or 011s. Seems to be a popular number here.
Yeah, you know, we're not supposed to have multiple numbers. We do our best to make sure that doesn't happen. Jordan LaFawn in P2, Harley and Randy Shreves. Gavin Chatham chooses the outside. That will put the 11 car Indiana driver Jordan LaFawn to his inside. Randy Shreves, Andrew Harley in row 2. Travis Anderson, Kyle Murtuck in row number 3. Go on board with Jordan LaFawn for the restart and see what it looks like.
From the bottom here, we haven't even completed a lap. Who knows? Jordan might throw a lap 1 slider into 1 if he can get a good start and hopefully drive away from Gavin a little bit.
Here we go. Your leader chooses the outside. We're on board P2. Jordan LaFawn slides up behind the 24. Slides to the outside. It looks like they got through turn number 1. Randy Shreves. Travis Anderson moves up into 33. He moves up to P4. He's going to battle it out with Andrew Harley for the 4th and final transfer position, as Clayton's teammate Kyle Murtuck in the 06 He's moving up into the picture. He's currently in P6. Randall Dixon, Kelly Wheeler, and Sabrina Smith round out your field of 9 drivers. Up front, super smooth as always, Gavin Chatham setting sail at the front of the field on lap 4 of 8. Jordan LaFawn running a slider line in 1 and 2. Randy Shreves, Andrew Harley settles into P4. Will Travis Anderson have anything for Harley for that 4th and final transfer position? Up front, Gavin Chatham getting it done. He pulls out a comfortable lead over Jordan LaFawn. LaFawn falls into P2. Randy Shreves P3. Andrew Harley, we got nose to tail finally. Clayton, not sure that was going to happen tonight.
Yeah, it's the best bet with the late model. I mean, we see a lot of pushing through the corner, and you do not want to be the guy to, ruin somebody else's night and possibly yours if it comes down to being your second. Very smart by almost, the whole field here in this heat race, single file right now.
Absolutely. If I'm in the top 4, of course, this shows my age. If I'm in the top 4 and I'm transferred, I'm settling in. You got youngsters out here that racing is about winning. So Jordan LaFawn now, as I say that, he pulled up alongside Chatham. It'll be Chatham, LaFawn, Shreves, Andrew Harley, your top 4 moving on. Heat 4 to the grid. All right, fellas, you know what to do. 8 laps to get it done. Top 4 moving on. Good luck. Cale Smith, Braden Carter on the front row. Justin Sick, Samuel Bachman in row 2. Donald Ingram, Heath Dyke in row number 3. Logan Wentz, Brandon Wright in row number 4. So you got a pick?
I don't know why I'm stuck on a different car here. Come on, update. Okay, we'll do it the old school way. Let's see here. I gotta go with with your thought the last time around. Cale Smith is due for a win of something. I think that the Cale Smith train is gonna start in this heat race.
Yeah, I gotta take his teammate to the outside. Braden Carter set a world record this week in iRacing on, I don't remember what track. I'm taking the youngster out of Virginia, Braden Carter, for the win. As the pace truck is off, we're getting ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Coming off of turn number 4, taking the long, slow crawl down the front stretch. Green flag is out. We are underway. Cale Smith, Braden Carter, Samuel Bachman, Justin Sick in that 15 car. Sick is currently the final transfer. He gets a good run off of 2. Sick up to P3. Samuel Bachman falls back. Caution comes out.
Look like Heath Dyke caught that opening. Yes, he did.
As you heard, it is Heath Dyke. That is our driver from, collects that gap here at Williams Grove, collects the 10 car and the 18. That is an abrupt stop when you hit that gap there. Done it numerous times myself.
Yeah, not a very fun portion of this racetrack, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that opening serves a purpose in real life. I've never been to Williams Grove. But I did hear they're removing that bridge here. Working lap 3 of 8. Cale Smith, Braden Carter on the front row. Courtney Ann out cheering on Justin Sick in that 15 car. Are you really Justin Sick's fiance? Not real sure. It says something in the chat to that effect. Cale Smith, Braden Carter. Cale Smith pulls up to the lead. The 115 blinks out. The prior Navy member, he's at the front of the field. Driver out of South Dakota. Samuel Bachman, Justin Sick in the 15 car. Of course, he should be the 015, and I will fix that this week. Is holding down the 4th and final transfer position. That top 3, Clayton, is super fast.
Yeah, for sure. Then they're showing it right now. 20.6 for all 3 of them. How about Samuel Bachman keeping up with the CTM boys right now? Hopefully, you know, he might get lucky. Teammates race each other a little hard right here, maybe, get competitive with each other. He might be able to capitalize and grab himself a heat win if they can keep digging the way they are right now.
Yeah, this is going to be a good battle at the front. You got CTM going at it. Samuel Bachman in the James Bond 007. Justin Sick falling back a little bit. Courtney Ann, see your message there, ma'am. Congratulations. Expecting a baby in May is Justin Sick. So Justin Sick needs to make the dash for cash, get a little bit of money flowing into the family in that 015 car. That's Cale Smith up front. This is going to be a battle at the front. Lap 6 of 8. You got the youngster out of Virginia down low, the KG veteran of Cale Smith on the high side in the 115, driver out of South Dakota. Samuel Bachman, he's watching. If any of these two make a mistake, Samuel Bachman will be in position to take over a top 2 finish. Braden Carter, he falls back in line. Looks like Cale Smith's the only one running that high side, Clayton.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised the track hasn't slicked off as much as the modifieds did. You know, it slicked off so much middle to bottom with the modifieds. The only place to go was up top. But these guys are able to somehow catch moisture on the bottom. I mean, everybody behind Cale Smith is running bottom to middle.
Cale Smith, Carter, Bachman, Sick, your top 4 moving on to the feature. C main to the grid. C main to the grid, please. How many we got moving on? You guys know the drill. Race hard, race clean. Good luck. 4 of you are moving on to the feature. Luke Hines, Randall Dixon on the front row. Donald Ingram, Brandon Ellsworth in row 2. James Ingram, Kelly Wheeler in row number 3. Heath Dyke, Mike Bowles in row number 4. Jason Hines, Sabrina Smith round out your field of 10 drivers. Grandma Pete congratulating Courtney and Justin for the expected arrival to their family. I second that. Congratulations to you both. Roxanne Jones cheering on that 115 of Cale Smith. That was Clayton's pick. Clayton, you got it right. Who you got in this? Got to see who we have in the field here.
I think he got a lot of speed in modifieds. I'm going with the D or 011, I believe it is. Looks like a D from afar. Randall Dixon on the outside of the front row.
Yeah, so Luke Hines in that 17 car has been really quick. I'm going to take that pole driver, although he is flashing a little bit, blinking out. So we'll see how that plays out. I'll take the 17 car, 10 laps for the win and an invite to the back of the B main. Brandon Ellsworth in that 41 car, great friend. We parked side by sides in the pits all year in dwarf car racing. Look toward the 41. He's brand new to iRacing. 41 may be able to work his way through the field. You got father-son starting on the second and third car on the inside row. Heath Dyke is back there, so you got some fast cars in the back. We're about to see who heads to the feature here. Pace truck should exit this time by. Pace truck is off, leaving the field to the 17 car of Luke Hines. Green flag is out. We are underway. Luke Hines on the inside. Top 4 transfer. Donald Ingram in that 10 car. He's currently in the top 4. Brandon Ellsworth backs off instead of taking it 3 wide. Probably a wise choice. The 031. Contact! We got problems. Donald Ingram, Brandon Ellsworth come out on top. Let's take a look. So the 011 and the 17 at the front of the field. You see Ellsworth in the 41 running P3. Looks like...
man, Randall catches the smallest patch of slick right there off of 4. The rear end washes out. He feeds the right rear to Luke Hines right there, and it all went down from there.
41 and the 10 are able to make it through. So the 41 car, Brandon Ellsworth. I've kind of been alluding to this, but don't be surprised next week if you see a Dirt Track Bank and Got Your 6 Racing Network label on that car next week. See if we can get those cars done for Brandon. New member of Hammer Down Racing. Good restart by the 10. Brandon Ellsworth P2. James Ingram. Kelly Wheeler. Wheeler is able to get by James Ingram. James Ingram in that 40 car. Him and his boys, they run a towing service, I believe, in Georgia. Donald Ingram at the front of the field, 10 car set and sail. Brandon Ellsworth P2, Kelly Wheeler P3. Big Mike in the 25 car trying to punch his way. We talked about Big Mike last week. Does not have use of his legs, so he has his throttle and everything connected to his wheel. I'm not real sure how. Big Mike getting it done. Currently in a transfer position to the feature. Sabrina Smith, the 031, first car. He gets into the back of Big Mike in the 25. Is that broadcaster's curse or what?
Yeah, as soon as you mentioned it. Yeah, those Ingram boys, I raced with them quite a bit, and both of them, Donald and Jesse, bought kind of like old street stock, like hobby stock dirt cars, and I believe, I'm not sure Jesse's record, but Donald is something crazy. I believe last time I talked to him, he's like 8 of 9 feature wins compared to feature starts. And the only one he didn't win is like a 3rd place finish or something. So they have, I believe Sugar Creek Raceway is their local track in Georgia. And Donald and Jesse have been putting on a clinic at Sugar Creek this season.
That's friggin' amazing, actually. So we do have a folder. Those of you that are not in our Discord, you can join our Discord. We have a My Real Ride folder. Drivers are able to post their real rides and their results. If you want to invite for that, check out our Facebook page. The invite should be on there. If you can't find it, let us know. We'll get that invite for you. You can see what the drivers talk about throughout the week. You can see league messages. And we have my rig, pictures of the rigs these guys have, pictures of their real cars. We have all kinds of good stuff on Discord. Let us know if you'd like to join. If you can't find the link, I'll send it to you personally. Back under green, Donald Ingram at the front of the field, Brandon Aylesworth P2, Kelly Wheeler in the 110 car, Randall Dixon in the 011. There's the 11s again, Clayton.
Yeah, how about Randall Dixon? Spun on the first lap, and all it took was one incident for him to get back into a transfer here.
Brandon Aylesworth working the high side in the 41. Will Kelly Wheeler in the 110 take a chance to dive underneath the 41 car? Aylesworth working low in 1 and 2. Wheeler working the middle. Randall Dixon, he looks like he's in a comfortable position. Sabrina Smith, Big Mike in that 25 car, not able to get back up through the field as of yet. James Ingram at the tail end of the field. Donald Ingram, meantime, he's got a mirror full of the 41 car of Brandon Aylesworth. Aylesworth down low, Ingram up high. California battling Georgia, coming off a turn 4. It will be Brandon Aylesworth at the line. Donald Ingram, Kelly Wheeler, your top 3 under a blanket. Once again, Clayton, we're battling hard for one of the 4 starting positions in the feature.
Yeah, well, the four out of here are making the back of the B main, so this one matters a lot more as far as up front, because the higher you finish here, the closer you are to a transfer spot when you get to the B main. They're still side by side, going to be taking the white flag out of 4 here.
Aylesworth down low, gets on the binders. That slows down that 41. Ingram takes back over the lead. Brandon Aylesworth on the bottom. He's able to make it work. He's got Kelly Wheeler to his outside. Everyone up high except for that 41. 1 lap to go. 10 car, Donald Ingram, driver out of Georgia. He's got 2 more corners to navigate. He is going to come off a 4 with the lead. Kelly Wheeler, P2. Randall Dixon, Aylesworth falls back to 4th, but ends up in a transfer position. B main to the grid. B main to the grid, please. Billy Roberts, Jeff Kemper on the front row. Travis Anderson, Logan Wentz in row 2. Anthony Vitale Jr., Anthony Marfulio in row number 3. Kyle Murtaugh, Brandon Wright in row number 4. Jesse Ingram, Donald Ingram in row number 5. Kelly Wheeler, Randall Dixon in 6. Brandon Aylesworth rounds out your field of 13 drivers. How many we got transferring in this?
Top 8.
All right, gentlemen, got 8 to transfer, 10 laps to get it done. Good luck. You got a pick?
I am going to look through the field here. Man, Travis Anderson keeping up with, I believe it was Braden Carter in his heat race. To do that shows you got a fast hot rod tonight. I think Travis Anderson might be able to get around these front 2 and get himself the best position possible in the feature.
Donald Ingram is going to move up through the field in that 10 car for the B main win, and a transfer spot is my pick. Clayton, we're getting ready to go green as the pace truck exits. Billy Roberts, driver out of Missouri, will start on the pole. Oregon driver Jeffrey Kemper to his outside. Travis Anderson, the 330. Green flag is out. We are underway.
Not sure what's wrong with the 22 here.
Somebody spun around back there. The caution did not come out. Now Marfulio is around. Boy, that didn't start off well. That's Marfulio in the pink and white number 238. Just gets into the back of the 17. The 06 gets into the back of the 238. Zero 06 to the back of the field. Billy Roberts still with the lead. Jeffrey Kemper in P2. Travis Anderson, Anthony Vitale Jr., Jesse Ingram, Randall Dixon, Brandon Ellsworth. You saw him come out of the pits in that 238 machine. Don't know who else we have in the pits. There's the 10 car of Ingram coming through. We will go one more lap of caution, then back to green flag racing. Billy Roberts, the 99 Gears Unlimited driver. Jeffrey Kemper, Travis Anderson, Anthony Vitale Jr. Pace truck is off, leaving the field to the 99 of Billy Roberts. Billy Roberts with a good restart. Travis Anderson, I expect the 33 car to go with him, and he does. We got lap traffic already in the way. That is the 22 car. He moves up out of the groove, leaving the field to the leaders. Billy Roberts has his hands full. Travis Anderson, Jeffrey Kemper, Anthony Vitale Jr., Jesse Ingram.
Oh.
Big wreck. Jeffrey Kemper may have been involved. Jeffrey Kemper in P3, that's the 181 car below the 33 of Anderson. Kemper pulls up to the rear bumper. He checks up. That sends his car a little bit sideways. The 777 nails the 181. That sends Billy Roberts still at the front of the field on lap 6 of 10. Billy Roberts selects the inside in that 99, right? Tonight's race brought to you by Randy Carter Painting out of Virginia. I'd like to thank Randy for his support of Friday Night Lights and the CTM boys. Randy Carter is the grandfather of Braden and the father of Michael Carter. So Randy, thank you for supporting the league, sir. Pro Late Models brought to you by Randy Carter Painting. Got one more time around. Wish Randy Carter was a little bit closer. I need the outside of my house painted out here in California. I don't know if I could afford the per diem costs and the travel costs.
You're giving them enough winnings from the Dash for Cashes and such. They could work out a discount.
Yeah, indeed. Billy Roberts on the inside. Kelly Wheeler to his outside. Travis Anderson and Anthony Vitale. No. Where's Travis Anderson? My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's outside of Billy Roberts.
Outside
you got Anthony Vitale Jr. and Brandon Aylesworth in row 2. Good start by Roberts. Hugs that inside, runs a slider line. Will Kelly Wheeler get a run on, or not Kelly Wheeler, my apologies, Travis Anderson get a run on the 99, and he will. Will he ride that 99 car up into the fence? Makes me a little bit nervous. Somebody lost a tire or a wheel back there.
There he is. Oh, yeah, Kyle's.
Billy Roberts battling it out with the 033 of Travis Anderson. Brandon Aylesworth gets a little bit loose. He'll fall back. Currently, Jeffrey Kemper is back into a transfer position. The 181 of Kemper as the caution comes out. Working lap 5 of 10.
I believe Kelly Wheeler is asking for waiver rounds. We do not do those, correct?
We do not. Billy Roberts, Travis Anderson, Anthony Vitale Jr., Brandon Aylesworth, Marfulio Dixon, Wentz, Ingram. You guys are missing it on the race chat. Billy Roberts on the inside of row number 1, reminding the 33 to his outside that they're both in the show. That may be the age speaking for Billy Roberts, as I probably would have said the same thing, Clayton.
Yeah, as me picking Travis, I want to see him get a win over Billy here, but Billy does have a very solid point. There's a lot of chaos going on mid-pack and behind, so kind of want to pass that message if you can. Good on Billy there, letting him know they can settle down up front.
And Anthony Vitale Jr., just as we mentioned that, he is going to battle for the lead. It will be Anthony Vitale Jr. at the line. Billy Roberts, will he able to get by out of turn 2? It will be Billy Roberts. Anthony Vitale Jr., Travis Anderson, Brandon Aylesworth into 41. Looks like the 181 of Jeffrey Kemper gets a little bit loose in the back. Donald Ingram in that 10 car is in the 8th and final transfer position. That could be pretty contentious. You got Kemper. Kemper's been on the sim for quite a while. Look for that 181 to make some noise to try to get himself in. Oh, they make contact. Kemper into the 10 car. Up front, Billy Roberts with Anthony Vitale Jr. at his rear bumper. Oh, Vitale Jr. pushes super hard in 2, gets into that outside fence. He's got Travis Anderson to his rear bumper. Let's take a look at where Travis Anderson is at. There's Anderson, who falls in line behind that 21 machine. Anthony Marfulio, don't talk about him. He just moves up solid, running the bottom. The biggest mover is the 41 of Aylesworth. 3 minutes of warm-up. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a quick break, and we will be right back.
biggest thing is getting the word out, awareness of Mission 22, the struggle as it is to fight PTSD and suicide. My name's Corey Decker. I'm the state representative for Mission 22. This year's been great. We got a bunch of great guys that have gotten together and decided to create this rally. The word's getting out, and it's turning into quite an event where we can actually help a lot of veterans. It's a great event, but you really have to go and see it for yourself, and it's really one of those things that's an experience. Just going that weekend, we've seen how it changes people.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are running a little bit behind tonight. Let's try to get caught up. Feature to the grid. Feature to the grid, please. All right, gentlemen, you got 25 laps to get it done, which is plenty of time. Let's all settle in, get some green flag laps in. Race hard, race clean. Good luck. Sean Stevens, Michael Carter on the front row. Gavin Chatham, Cale Smith in row number 2. Caden Berry, Anthony Marano in row number 3. Jordan LaFond, Braden Carter in row number 4. Chris Cox, Dylan DeWert in row number 5. Randy Shreve, Samuel Bachman in 6. Clay Christopherson, Michael Vitale in 7. Andrew Harley, Justin Sick in row number 8. Billy Roberts, Anthony Vitale Jr. in 9. Travis Anderson, Anthony Marfulio in row number 10. Brandon Aylesworth, Logan Wentz in 11. Randall Dixon and Donald Ingram round out your field of 24 drivers.
Who you got there, Mr. Joe?
You know, Gavin Chatham for the win on the inside of row number 2.
Cale Smith. I'm still riding with him. Cale Smith.
Cale Smith, he's on the outside of row number 2. So our picker out of the second row, Sean Stevens, driver out of Tasmania, Australia, will start the show. He's got Michael Carter, CTM driver, to his outside. As can we get through the first corner? The 12 car of Caden Berry, he's in 5th position. Cale Smith in the 4th position. Will we be able to settle this out a little bit? Sean Stevens, great run so far by the 26. Michael Carter in P2. Cale Smith, another CTM driver, in P3. Anthony Marano, Braden Carter, the 05, is in P5. Caden Berry, Dylan DeWert in the 20 car DeWert is battling through the field. Gavin Chatham, he drops down 5. That was my pick. Gavin Chatham still has time to get through the field. Chris Cox, Jordan LaFawn, they're back in 9th and 10th. Samuel Bachman, Randy Shreves back there. The 56 down low, throws that car sideways. We don't see Clay Christopherson in the back very often. The 15 car is back in the field. He's got the birthday boy, Justin Sick, to his inside. He has, got cars around. Let's take a look. I see Brandon Aylesworth around in that 41 car. Looks like the 99 came off the wall. Aylesworth dives down low, can't hold it. Billy Roberts into the back of the 41.
The only incident I'm seeing, the 41 spins around. Just not clear here on the 99.
So when we don't see or can't see, iRacing makes the call. We go back to racing. Sean Stevens at the front of the field on lap 4 of 30. I can't believe I made this race 30 laps. Clayton, these pro late models run 25, so I'll make sure I correct that next week.
I noticed the modifieds were 30 as well, but hey, that's 5 more laps of great racing.
Yeah, I need to change that for sure. Maybe that adds to the length of the races. So my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Sprint cars are 30 laps. Everyone else is 25.
Hey, my pick moved up 3 spots. I like to see it.
TJ Hart out there cheering on Caden Berry. Roxanne Jones cheering on the CTM boys. Rhonda out there, the Caden Berry fan club. Courtney Ann cheering on Justin in that 15 car. We're getting ready to go back green. Sean Stevens at the front of the field. CTM lurking at the front of the field, running 2, 3, and 4. Sean Stevens, Cale Smith falls out in P2. Michael Carter falls back. Caden Berry and Braden Carter. This is a the 11 car around. Not sure what happened as Jordan LaFawn goes around. Let's take a look. That's the 11 car with the green stripe on top of the car. Coming into turn number 3. .213 just doesn't woe it up. Gets in the back of the 11 car, sends Jordan LaFawn around.
Yeah, Jordan, frustrating night. The 11 just disconnected from us here.
Just noticed that Jordan LaFawn in that 11 car has GY6RN on the rear of that ride. Jordan, thank you very much for your support, sir. Okay, so Sean Stevens, I would assume, is still at the front of the field. You still got CTM running 2, 3, and 4. Caden Berry and Anthony Morano are up there. Gavin Chatham is up there. Gavin Chatham always super smooth in that 24 car. Doesn't put himself in a bad position. as we will go back green on lap 7 of 30. Every point counts as we move towards that dash for cash, as points have settled quite a few positions in that field. Clayton, you have a provisional start coming up. You got to decide what you're going to do with that as a title sponsor of the 358 modified division. So
yeah, we're gonna get Kyle Marchuk a customized tribute to any fallen active duty military that we have lost over the years. We're gonna get him a pretty big, cool looking scheme on his car, and I think I'm gonna be fielding the car with that 06 of Kyle this year.
There you go. As long as Kyle runs in at least 10 races, he's gonna be in the dash for cash. You heard it live. Oh, Cale Smith, he slides hard into the outside wall. As the caution comes out, Cale Smith slid up into Sean Stevens. I don't think I caught it. I did not catch that. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. That was a lot going on in that corner. .115 to the back of the field. Cale Smith having a great run. I did not catch it, ladies and gentlemen. My apologies. Courtney Ann, I've said the same thing on the sim and in real life, and always find my way back into a seat the next race. So I agree with you. As we got some driver displeasure with that call, Clayton settling it here on the mic. 115 to the back of the field. That will give the field back to Sean Stevens. Apologize, I did not catch that on my replay, unfortunately. Okay. Lap 7 of 30. We got a long way to go.
Yes, we do, and Sean has a lot of damage on that 26 up front. I think he'll have a pretty bad aero disadvantage here as we get into this run.
Sean Stevens at the front of the field. You got the Carter gang, 1-2. Father up high, son down low. Braden Carter with a good run. They're going to take it 3 wide. Not advisable here at... Yikes. As Braden Carter comes out on the good end of that deal. Braden Carter, Caden Berry, 2 youngsters. Braden Carter is 16.
The yellow flag is out.
Someone is sideways. Dylan DeWert involved. Let's take a look here. If I can get a good view. In the 20 car. Oh, Brandon Aylesworth and the 99 car. So let's back that up. That's Billy Robertson, Brandon Aylesworth. So a lot happened on that lap. Jordan LaFawn now out in the audience after shutting it down. He's had a bad run of luck here. I'm not sure if it's luck or driver. The aggression this year seems to be way up. Jordan, I know you haven't had a lot of luck, but you did send the Raiders AOC, so all is good, my friend. I hope those two cancel out, and appreciated talking to you during the Raiders game this week, man. So not the best of start for you, my friend, but you still have plenty of weeks left. We're not even halfway home yet, so wish you the best of luck. Nick Berry out there cheering on Caden Berry. Braden Carter at the front of the field. We got two, and I'm sure Nick Berry will correct me. I believe Caden is 16 now. Two 16-year-olds on the front row. Going to have the battle of the youngsters at the front here. Michael Carter and Anthony Morano with front row seat. Matter of fact, let's go on board with Michael Carter for the restart and see what these two at the front of the field look like. This is behind Braden Carter as he slides up in front of Caden Berry. Oh no. Was that Caden Berry? Berry into the outside wall. Let's take a look here. Caden Berry, we were on board, so did not get a good view. Let's see if we can see what happened here as we have a pile of cars. The 05 leader gets choice of start. Caden Berry in the 12 car slides down low, gets into the rear of the 05, causes the 15 and the 32 get into the 12. So just an unfortunate series of incidents here. Both of those cars going for that front row. So, there we go. You got Braden Carter, Justin Sick. Sick now moves up to the outside of the front row. Braden Carter, Justin Sick to his outside. Now Clay Christopherson has moved up onto the second row. Clay Christopherson up 10. Justin Sick up 14. Logan Wentz in the 018 car is up 17 positions, as is Donald Ingram in the 10 car. Green flag is back out. Braden Carter, good restart, slides up in front of Justin Sick. Let's see if we can't get some green flag laps in.
we're gonna have to hope for some. I see quite a bit of drivers with 10 incident points right now, all from mostly the front pack there. Looks like it's been tight, so well, hopefully these guys can clean it up and stay off of each other.
Yeah, you know, the 12 incident points, I'm not a fan, but it is a tool. We will have cars that start dropping out. If you even bump somebody, that will give you an incident points if you hit the wall. So we're going to have some drivers start dropping out here, which will speed along the process for sure. Another Pennsylvania track that's very challenging to drive. I don't know, Clayton, help me out here. Why all the cautions when we haven't had this problem in the past?
We don't have to talk about that when I'm off air, because there's some stuff that I definitely see. I mean, overall, to sum it up, there's no respect. It's a game, so I can just drive through you for the spot and nothing will happen. And it's always been able to be, I've always been able to maintain it, you know, key up and give warnings, EOLs, removals throughout it. I mean, just, it wasn't good to do, but I literally just keyed up. We have to keep race comms clear. We can't be arguing with each other. I get it, stuff happens, but we've got to stop. And then somebody keyed up, got into an argument with another driver, you have to go. And that used to, after one or two people, the message was sent for the whole season. This time, I kind of feel like I'm on repeat week after week. So I don't know, either the rules have to get more intense or people are just going to keep flying out of the servers every week, because I don't want to hear anybody getting yelled at. I totally get it, you know, but we can't be doing it week after week.
Yeah, I agree. We're looking for an answer to the issue, right? So we've tried the single file with 10 to go. We've tried the 12 incident points. We got some of the best drivers on the sim, I'm convinced. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the answer. Even in real racing, some nights just are longer than others, but we've had some extremely long nights here at Friday Night Lights, and that's the first time we've had this issue. So we'll figure that out. Braden Carter with a big lead over Anthony Morano, Logan Wentz.
Clay Christopherson and Justin Sick just got together in second and third, and they both hit their 12th incident point right there. New second and third, Anthony Morano and Logan Wentz.
So there you go. Once you hit that 12, you are automatically ejected by iRacing, not us. So Braden Carter opens up a half-lap lead over Logan Wentz. Anthony Morano, Sean Stevens, boy, Braden Carter is putting on a clinic out front, Clayton.
Indeed, he is. He drives, man. You can tell who his father is, man. He's got every bit of Michael Carter's DNA in him, and he is waxed in the field right now at Williams Grove.
And Logan Wentz in P2, Anthony Morano in P3. Michael Carter moves up to P4. We got a little scuffle back here in the pack. Yeah, I don't have a list of incident points. Who else is close?
Let me take a look here. Let's see. Andrew Harley, 10. Got an 8. Michael Carter with 8. Got to be a little careful there, Michael. Randy Shreves, 8. Billy Roberts, 8. Samuel Bachman, 8.
So there you go.
Closest one is 10. The 43 of Andrew Harley.
And we got contact. And they seem to drive through it. Braden Carter's checked out. Braden Carter is out here in California racing, taking turn 4, while everybody else is in turn 2 back in the East Coast, I think. He has a huge lead over the field. Logan Wentz in P2. Michael Carter moves up to a podium in P3. Sean Stevens in P4. Anthony Marfulio in P5. Dylan DeWert in P6. Andrew Harley, Gavin Chatham in P7 and 8. Chris Cox, Anthony Morano in the 32. Morano is up to 10th. Michael Vitale Jr. still in the field, battling it out in the 213. Travis Anderson, Randy Shreves, Samuel Bachman in the 007, Donald Inger, Billy Roberts, and that rounds out the 16 cars left out of the 24 that started. Braden Carter, he's about to come up on lap traffic here very shortly, working lap 27 of 30. Looks like we've settled down a little bit. Yeah, I don't know how to get the message across that this is going to come down to points. If you don't win a feature, we've had people miss the Dash for Cash on just a handful of points. Getting disqualified is not the way to get the points. So, yeah, I'm not sure, Clayton. Michael Carter going for the pass on Logan Wentz for P2. On lap 28 of 30, Wentz blocks the bottom. They touch. Coming out of turn number 4, they're side by side at the line. Here's where you got to be careful with Michael Carter with the high incident rate. Man, if you bump one time too many, Braden Carter comes off of turn 4 with the lead with 1 to go. Michael Carter trying to get on the podium with his son. He's on the podium. He wants side by side. Here comes Braden Carter off of turn 4. All by himself. Logan Wentz and Michael Carter are going to battle it out for P2. Slide job by Carter. He'll take the second position over Wentz. Top 3 start-finish line. We will only interview the winner as we need to get over to the sprint cars here, as that should be wrapping up by now, not just starting. So, Clayton, if you'll grab Braden.
Yes, sir. If you wouldn't mind asking a few questions for him, getting something sent out to somebody here. Just waiting on Braden.
All right, fellas, I got the picture. Thank you very much. Braden Carter, come up to the booth for interview. Get this going here. Okay, let me see who we got here. Braden Carter. Braden,
There
this
he
is
is.
Joe. You got me?
Yes, sir. I got you.
Man, good run in that 5 car, man. So, dispel the rumor. Did you not set the world record somewhere this week?
Yeah, I set a world record Lima Land Pros. I beat a few pro drivers, so that's pretty nice to have, you know.
In the what car? The Pro Late model?
Pro late model, yes, sir.
That a boy. You put on a clinic tonight, man. You were about a half lap away. Your dad was right behind you, battling it out lap after lap. He was able to sneak into a P2, but man, what did you find in that 5 car?
Man, that bottom was just rolling. I mean, it's not every day you get a 7-second lead over second place. I mean, it just felt amazing. That car was flying. I don't even know. I can't even say anything to that. I've never had that type of car here.
Yeah, man, it worked because you set sail. We had a plethora of cautions. We're going to look to you, the drivers, to help us figure out this problem of why we have so many cautions. So I'll ask you to think that over throughout the week and shoot me a message on how do we solve this issue with all the cautions. But that's not to take away young man within that 05 car. Another victory for CTM. 1-2 father-son finish. That's got to feel absolutely amazing. Your grandma's out here. Your grandpa's out here. What a deal, man. You got to be super, super happy with the way this is going.
Yeah, for sure. It's amazing. When I first got in here, I didn't think I'd even pick up a win, but just to win with these guys, win with my dad behind me, it's just great to see CTM doing really good here.
Yeah, man. Who do you want to thank for your drive to victory lane?
I gotta thank CTM, Kale, my dad, Randy Carter Painting, my granddad, Pillars of Graphics. I gotta thank my grandma. I gotta thank Kale's mom. She's there too. And I gotta thank you guys for putting this on, like always.
Yeah, man. We're gonna see you in the sprint cars.
Yeah, I'll get in sprint cars.
All right, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a quick break. We come back, we will be with the nightcap of the sprint car division. We are running way behind, so we'll just take a quick break as soon as I find the promo I'm looking for, and we will be right back.
Soldiers, sailors, airmen and women enlist in the armed forces for many reasons, including a sense of duty, patriotism, the adventure, travel, and adrenaline. Many continue their military service because they discover a brother and sisterhood, an identity, a team. When service members are injured or wounded and can no longer perform their military duties, they quickly find themselves removed from their team, no longer serving the purpose for which they trained.
I came back from Afghanistan in 2013, and it was kind of a trial and error of finding out, after the military, what's next in life.
Being forced to leave a military career filled with purpose and pride can be challenging. Some challenges may leave lasting scars. An illness, wound, or injury can make anyone question their worth and sense of belonging after military service.
35 years in the Army, and I needed something to transition into. And so from that transition came an idea, and the idea was this.
Even though a military career may be coming to an end, or already ended, recovery can occur in the most unexpected places with unforeseen opportunities. Recovery, whether physical or mental, has no defined beginning or ending. It may last a lifetime.
For me, one of the biggest surprises that I found out going through it was that it's not like the flu where, you get sick and then you get better. You're never cured. And that's so frustrating. It's so hard to tell someone that. And it's so easy to slip back, and every single time you have to find a new way to fight it, it's a different monster every time you battle it.
This can feel daunting to a warrior who is suddenly forced to leave everything they know, trust, and love, finding themselves at the beginning of an unknown and possibly frightening new journey. Welcome to the world of motorsports.
We're in the right place at the right time in our lives to be able to take these guys that are wounded and put them in front of people that can actually show them that there is a camaraderie, there's a brotherhood within the motorsports industry, that there is potential for career opportunities for them if they have the skill set.
Motorsports offers an opportunity to regain that sense of identity within a safe, fast-paced team environment, providing a renewed sense of purpose. It has many facets, all created by teams working together for success on the track. Like in the military, in motorsports the goal is in accomplishing the mission, winning as a team, collectively celebrating the successes and supporting teammates through the losses. Through motorsport opportunities, Operation Motorsport assists medically transitioning service members and veterans with discovering new ways of achieving a renewed sense of hope, purpose, and pride.
Besides the basic brake changing, oil changing, tire rotation, I've actually learned how to assemble and disassemble some engine parts, change some axles, do some alignments and stuff. So give it a try. You never know. This was nothing that I expected. I did not expect to be fully suited, jumping over a wall while cars are going 100 and something miles an hour.
From motors to media, tires to tickets, and hot laps to hospitality. Operation Motorsport provides beneficiaries the chance to become immersed within professional motorsports and provides them with the opportunity to find out firsthand what captivates their imagination and interest. These opportunities provide an avenue of discovery within.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to qualifying. Caught me a little bit off guard. Maybe Clayton's got my back. Advanced it a little bit.
I did. Make sure you do not advance at this time, please.
No, I will not. Sorry to cut the promo short, but it is time to move on. So here we go. The 360 sprint cars out on track. Show. Sabrina Smith out on track in the 031. Michael Vitale is back with us in the 213. Anthony Morano, as always. We got to go on board. Let's see. No stickers on board tonight for the 32 car of Morano. Logan Wentz is with us. Gavin Chatham in that 24 machine. Jeffrey Kemper at the top of the board. Now Chatham with an 18146 at the top of the board. Jeffrey Kemper in P2. Samuel Bachman in the James Bond 007. He's 9th quick, 18575. Chris Cox in the 515, driver out of Des Moines, Iowa, 7th quick, falls down to 8th quick, 18518. Matt Grimm, don't look now, Wyobe back near the top of the board, 18201 for Grimm. Kurt Schatzer, the dirt track bank driver, 3rd quick, 18236. Donald Ingram shuts it down 16th quick. Billy Roberts in the 99, 20th quick. Luke Hines is 23rd quick. Braden Carter, the 05, we saw him put on a clinic in the Pro Late Models. Let's see how the CTM driver does coming off a 4. First time lap for Carter. 11th quick, 18364. Brandon Aylesworth in the 41 out on track. 6th quick, 18290. Shuts it down 6th quick. Gavin Chatham at the top of the board with your quick time. Braden Carter, Jason Haynes with us, 13th quick, 18431, as we are getting ready to go heat racing. Thank you all for sticking it out. I know it's been a long night, and we're getting ready to go racing here in the 360 sprint cars. Matter of fact, if any of the audience has any suggestions on how we get rid of all these cautions, drop us a message on Facebook and let us know. You guys are out here every night watching your favorite drivers drive. Drop us a message on how we lessen the amount of cautions. We are 100% open to all suggestions. Heat 1 to the grid. Heat 1 to the grid, please. All right, drivers, you got 8 laps to get it done. Top 4 moving on. Good luck. Gavin Chatham, Dylan DeWert on the front row. Anthony Morano, Samuel Bachman in row 2. Jason Haynes, Anthony Marvulio in row number 3. Kelly Wheeler, Billy Roberts in 4. Michael Carter rounds out your field of 9 drivers. All right, Clayton, so my apologies. The first 2 races should only been 25 laps, so I messed that up. And now let's see what how this goes. Let's wrap up the night.
Nothing was as bad as me turning the late models into a pill draw tonight. So,
you know what?
You're doing just fine.
Pill draws are how we do it out here in California anyway. So
it was fun though. It
not
was
a
cool
bad
to see
strategy.
Some of the guys come from the back in the heat races and such. It was fun. Definitely not what we're used to and such, but it was cool to see. I definitely will not do it again, but
yeah,
cool
we can save the dirt track bank some cash by doing that. Congratulations, 24 car of Gavin Chatham with quick time, $10 to your account, sir. Congratulations. Good luck. All right, here we go. Let's hope the 360 sprint cars give us some hope for a great show as Gavin Chatham brings the field off of turn number 4. Green flag is out. We are underway. Chatham, Morano, Dylan DeWert. Looks like Chatham with a great run. Gavin Chatham's been running quite a bit with the Coast to Coast Racing League. I've been following him on Coast to Coast Racing League. He has gotten just better and better and better. And now the 24 car out in the lead, followed by Morano, DeWert. Jason Haynes in the 66 is in the 4th and final transfer position. Kelly Wheeler in the 110 is side by side with Anthony Marvulio. Marvulio is not in a typical position on that bottom side as he is running the high side. coming off of turn number 4. Chatham starting to open up a bit of a lead. Morano in P2. Top 4 getting strung out a little bit, which is actually, to me, a relief, Clayton. Not sure if that will hold. Anthony Morano is the first car on, or Anthony Marfulio is the first car on the outside looking in. Michael Carter in the 15 car. 15 car getting some practice for the Dash for Cash, as in the Dash for Cash, you're going to have to run all 3 divisions, and total points will dictate what your payout is. So the 15 car, Michael Carter getting a little bit of seat time in a sprint car. Up front, Chatham with a mirror full of the 32 car of Morano. Morano running the bottom side. Chatham running a little bit higher. As both those Chatham's or Morano's run a little bit of a cut down line. He's able to close in a little bit on the 24. And Dylan DeWert in that 20 car, he's in the 4th and final transfer position with not much of a challenge from Anthony Marfulio in the 238. Chatham Morano looked down low, took a peek with 1 lap to go. Morano drops down low, Chatham up high. Coming off of turn number 2, it's Chatham with a good run. 2 more corners to navigate. Morano down low, Chatham up high. Coming off of turn number 4, it'll be Chatham, Morano, Haynes, DeWert, your top 4. Heat 2 to the grid. Heat 2 to the grid, please. All right, drivers, you know the drill. Top 4 moving on. Good luck. Matt Graham, Jeffrey Kemper on the front row. Sean Stevens, Braden Carter in row 2. Jesse Ingram, Sabrina Smith in 3. Logan Wentz, Anthony Vitale Jr. in row number 4. Clayton, you still with us? Clayton might be doing daddy duty, so it looks like Clayton is not currently on the mic. Matt Grimm in the 91 car, that Wyobe car. He's got a win in a feature already. He's got his teammate, Sean Stevens, to his rear tail tank in the 26. So 2 Wyobe cars start on the inside of the first and second row. Braden Carter in the 05 and Jeffrey Kemper in the 181 is up there. Matt Grimm brings him off at turn number 4. Green flag is out. We are underway. 8 laps to go. Top 4 moving on. Oh, Sean Stevens running the bottom side. He makes a move on the inside of Matt Grimm. So the boss man taking it to the student. Sean Stevens with they make contact. There was no slack given as Grimm slides to the outside. Sean Stevens in P2. Caution comes out. Let's take a look here. Looks like it's between Braden Carter gets into the back of the 181 who returns the favor, and the 05 goes around. So with Clayton having difficulties, we're going to let iRacing sort it out. It'll be Carter at the back of the field. Oh, my apologies. Clayton is in race control, so my apologies. Clayton is a little bit busy. So Matt Graham with Sean Stevens to his outside. Those two are not cutting each other any slack at all. Jeffrey Kemper and Sabrina Smith behind them on lap 3 of 8. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. All restarts should be single file. As someone gets hard into the inside fence, we will stay green. Now the caution comes out. Clayton, there we go. I was going to ask that exact question, Clayton. All restarts in sprint cars are single file. We are on lap 4 of 8 in heat number 2 with Wyobe boys putting on a show at the front of the field. Sabrina Smith in the 031. He's back in P number 3. Logan Wentz currently in the 4th and final transfer position as Jeffrey Kemper comes into the pits for his quick repair. So you saw it, the 777 goes straight into the wall. As everybody's waiting for the pace truck to catch up. Again, gonna be another long race as we can't seem to get green flag laps in. Matt Grimm at the front of the field. We're only in Heat 2. Sean Stevens, Sabrina Smith, Logan Wentz, your top 4. Should get the 1 to go next time by. Pace truck will exit, leaving the field to Matt Grimm, the YOB driver out of Ohio. He's got his teammate Sean Stevens to his rear tail tank. He's out of Tasmania, Australia. Good restart by the front 2. Sabrina Smith, Logan Wentz in the 018 car. 21 cuts it a little close on the inside of turn number 1. Jeffrey Kemper in the 181 running the bottom side, trying to make up some ground. And he does. He makes the pass on Braden Carter. And then the 777 gets in the rear tail tank of Braden Carter. Carter not having a good run. Matt Grimm drops down low. Sean Stevens running the high side, coming off of 4. They are under a blanket with 1 to go. Slide job by the 91. He slides out high. Sean Stevens with a cut down. The 80 or 26 side by side into turn number 3. It'll be a drag race off of 4. Grimm high. Stevens down low. It'll be Grimm at the line. Jeffrey Kemper makes the pass for the final transfer position. Oh. Heat 3 to the grid. Heat 3 to the grid, please. All right, fellas, 8 laps to get it done. Top 4 transfer. Good luck. Kurt Schatzer, Brandon Aylesworth in on the front row. Caden Berry, Randy Shreves in row 2. Chris Cox, Donald Ingram in 3. Michael Vitale, Luke Hines in row number 4.
Are you taking your teammate from the front spot tonight?
So I'm taking Kurt Schatzer. I think he's going to get it done.
I saw a lot of speed out of him last week. A little bit of tough luck, but a lot of speed out of the returning champion, Randy Shreves, with a heat race win tonight.
That's not a bad pick. Actually, we got 2 Dirt Track Bank GY6RN cars on the front row. Brandon Aylesworth is a new member of Hammer Down Racing. So we're getting those cars spiffied up for him. So hopefully next week we're debuting Brandon Aylesworth as a new driver. Kurt Schatzer bringing him off at turn number 4. Green flag is out. We are underway. Kurt Schatzer side by side with the 41 of Brandon Aylesworth. How do you not pick the 12? The youngster out of New Hampshire. He pulls into P2 with Brandon Aylesworth to his outside. There's not, we got a, will they drive out of it? Yes, they will.
We're back rolling.
Kurt Schatzer, Caden Berry, Randy Shreves, the 56 of Randy Shreves, the KG veteran. He's going to try to get up there and battle with Caden Berry for a top 2. Schatzer at the front of the field, running the middle. Caden Berry in P2. Can Berry get up there and battle with Kurt Schatzer? This is on board Caden Berry from his nose cam. As Schatzer dives down low, Caden Berry stays up high. Berry's going to have a good run on the high side. Schatzer with a good run on the bottom side on lap 4 of 8. Caden Berry bagging the cushion on the high side. Pulling up to the rear tail tank up the 18. Randy Shreves, Brandon Aylesworth, top 4. Chris Cox, Michael Vitale are in 5 and 6. Luke Hines rounds out the field. I think we're going to have a battle here. Caden Berry is getting that high side to work. He makes the pass on Kurt Schatzer. Put Caden Berry to the point in the 12th car. Schatzer in P2, Shreves, Aylesworth in P number 4. Yeah, we should have called that one, Kurt. Or Clayton, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not good. I don't know why I didn't. Just had a very knowledgeable sit down with Caden there. Kind of got a few ideas from Caden on what could possibly be implemented to clean it up. A little bit of talk about race comms, talking over race comms and such, and calling people out and stuff. He's very fast, but God, I believe he's only 16, 17, and he's got the respect of a 35-year-old man. What a great kid, man. Really nice to talk to.
16 years old, actually. Caden Berry coming off of turn 4, running the cushion, all to himself. Berry, Schatzer, Shreves, Aylesworth, your top 4 moving on. TJ Hart out in the audience. TJ, thanks for joining us once again. I will assume that you are a Caden Berry fan. Be main to the grid. Be main to the grid, please.
Isn't everybody a Caden Berry fan?
You know what? If they're not, it's not long that they will be. All right, gentlemen, 10 laps to get it done. Clayton, how many transfer?
Looks like 12 to the B main.
Only one of you will not transfer. Good luck. Anthony Marfulio, Logan Wentz on the front row, Chris Cox, Michael Carter in row 2, Jesse Ingram, Michael Vitale in row number 3, Kelly Wheeler, Anthony Vitale Jr. in 4, Luke Hines, Billy Roberts in 5, Braden Carter, Donald Ingram in 6, and Samuel Bachman round out your field of 13 drivers. One driver will not transfer to the feature. Rhonda cheering on Caden Berry as he came back with a vengeance in a sprint car. Should have expected that. Nick Berry still with us out there. Nick, thanks for sticking it out with us. Anthony Marfulio will come off of turn number 4, bring the field to the green flag. Green flag is out. We are underway. Got 10 laps to get it done. Top 12 transfer to the A or to the feature. Anthony Marfulio opens up a lead. Chris Cox, he's pulling up. Logan Wentz. Chris Cox going to battle it out. Cox down low. Wentz up high. Coming off of turn 4 as the caution comes out. Looks like Billy Roberts involved in an incident. Let's take a look. Looks like Braden Carter kind of wandered up into the 99. No call by race control. Going to let iRacing settle that one. Gale out there. One day the whole world will know Caden Berry's name. I would not be surprised, not even a little bit, if that is that comes to fruition for sure. I think that young kid's got a bright future ahead of him. Anthony Marfulio brings us back to green. Marfulio, Wentz, Cox, Carter, Ingram. So still one car will not transfer, and that is going to come from the last 2 positions. Samuel Bachman currently the first car on the outside looking in.
Man, I'm listening to Samuel Bachman's onboard and how little he is in the throttle. Williams Grove and the slick is not too fun as far as those right rears on the sprint cars.
Yeah, that was kind of my worry of changing to 360 sprint cars this year, man. They drive totally different. A lot of the times you are off the throttle more than you're on the throttle with the 360, it seems. Yeah, much different ride than the 305, Clayton, as you know.
Oh, absolutely. I know I was driving around a little bit as a ghost car during Lincoln's warm-up last week, and I've never held the brake so much in a sprint car before. These things are, I like it. I think it, you know, it brings a whole nother level of expertise that you got to get into the car with to continue to remain, you know, up front in the points and consistently fast. Takes a lot to do it.
Yeah, a lot of people on the sim, right? They climb in the sim and put the pedal down to the floor and hold on, where there is actually strategy required. Samuel Bachman still on the outside looking in. Billy Roberts in that 99 machine is in the fourth and final transfer position. Now, I don't expect Billy Roberts to do anything crazy. Mature driver. If he's in a transfer position, I expect him to drive about as safe as you can drive to get to the feature. Up
yeah, and
front.
Samuel's catching him too. It's going to be a good-looking fight here. I'm still on Samuel's on board. It might get good here in the next few laps.
Anthony Marfulio setting sail. Logan Wentz in P2. Chris Cox in 3. Michael Carter in the 15 cars up to P4. Jesse Ingram. Braden Carter is up 5 positions to P6. Michael Carter, Kelly Wheeler, Luke Hines, Anthony Vitale Jr. in the 21. Donald Ingram is with us in the 10. Samuel Bachman, just getting back there when the contact happened.
Look like Billy slid up, I think. Kind of had a bird's eye view to that one. Oh, no.
There is the 99 car. He's in the final transfer position as he goes into turn 3. 10 is coming down. Billy Roberts is going up. They just touch right front to left rear. That sends the 99 around. How much damage did that 99 do? It didn't look like it tore up the car too bad. So, lap 10 of 11.
That might be something to implement too, kind of be a little bit more difficult to determine, you know, was it just racing? If it is just racing, both cars are issued penalties maybe? I'm not quite sure. Just kind of trying to brainstorm as I sit here and watch this one on what we could do to where, I know being you're West Coast, but man, 10:15 Eastern every Friday, ugh, it can take a toll on you.
You know, so yeah, I don't know what the I really don't know what the answer is. I'm kind of at a loss. But putting on a show that's caution after caution obviously is not ideal. I'm just searching for answers, man, and we'll see. The drivers are going to have to. We don't drive the cars, Clayton. You and I are up in the booth, so we don't drive the cars. We need the drivers to figure out how to fix this issue. I don't know. It doesn't make a good show for the fans out there. Doesn't make a good show. The drivers get upset. Yeah, we're not driving the cars. We need drivers to tell us how to fix this. Going back green on lap 9 of 11, Marfulio at the front of the field. Billy Roberts, now Donald Ingram is the first car on the outside who will not transfer. Green flag is out. We are back underway. 2 laps to go. Up front, Anthony Marfulio getting it done in the 238. Logan Wentz, Chris Cox, Michael Carter.
They took the white and Luke Hines spins off of turn 4. I don't think he'll have enough time to catch back up. 17.
No. Luke Hines will miss the show. Marfulio.
Oh, it was on the 17 too. Got real squirrely out of 4 and came up and tapped Kelly Wheeler, and the rest was over. Because remember, we do not have the ability to throw a caution at the white flag, but we do have the ability to review
3 minutes
it
of warm
and
up.
give a feature EOL.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back.
The goal at any given race is, of course, to win. And CrowdStrike, AWS, and DXDT were fortunate to achieve championship-winning results in 2020. We're extremely proud to be partnering with Operation Motorsport through our racing initiatives. Their program seeks to place military veterans in various positions inside a real racing team. The experience aids in their retraining, recovery, and rehabilitation.
So my name is Chad Failing. I'm a staff sergeant retired out of the United States Army. I am with Kevin Boehm under DXDT. You're getting creative. You're getting taught to think outside of the box.
We couldn't be more proud to be affiliated with this great program. In the spirit of giving back to the community and creating meaningful opportunities, we are committed to building a diverse motorsports platform with the amazing men and women who have served our country.
When people hear a Till Valhalla project, the first thing they might think of is our shirts. But what most people don't know is that our plaques came first and the t-shirts came second. What some people might not know is that the same shirts that we make day in and day out allowed us to do unbelievable things for unbelievable people. Whether it's donating our proceeds to reduce veteran suicide or gifting handcrafted memorial plaques to the families of fallen heroes, these t-shirts simply stand for honor and freedom. 2 words that wouldn't exist without our heroes. This makes Till Valhalla Project a place our fallen heroes truly live on forever.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the 30-lap feature in the 360 sprint cars. They're getting ready to wrap up practice here. Anthony Marfulio, top of the board, 18.575. Sean Stevens, Murano, Barry, Chatham, your top 5, excuse me, in warm-ups.
Miss Gale saying we make Friday Night Lights great. Thank you very much.
We do the best we can do, ma'am. Let's see. All right, drivers, 30 laps. Let's get some green flag laps in. Let's put on a good show. Good luck. Gavin Chatham, Matt Grimm on the front row. Caden Berry, Anthony Murano in row 2. Sean Stevens, Kurt Schatzer in 3. Jason Haynes, Sabrina Smith in 4, Randy Shrees, Dylan DeWert in 5, Jeffrey Kemper, Brandon Aylesworth in 6, Anthony Marfulio, Logan Wentz in 7, Chris Cox, Michael Carter in 8, Braden Carter, Jesse Ingram in row number 9, Michael Vitale, Anthony Vitale Jr. in 10, Kelly Wheeler, Samuel Bachman in 11, Billy Roberts, Donald Ingram round out your field of 24 drivers. So let's see, we got Gavin Chatham has not won a feature. Matt Grimm has. Anthony Morano has not. Caden Berry has. So will we have a new feature winner punch their ticket to the dash for cash? We're about to find out. We are 30 laps away from our next 360 Sprint Car feature winner. Gavin Chatham brings us off of turn 4. Green flag is out. We are underway. Chatham on the bottom side. The 91 of Grimm on the high side. Berry tries to peek on the inside of Chatham. Chatham is able to get by. Pulls up in front of Matt Grimm. Both of those cars dive for the bottom. Somebody got sideways. Didn't see who it was in the back. They're able to drive through. Sean Stevens, Anthony Morano in the top 5 in the 32. Battling it out with Sean Stevens. Jason Haynes in the 66 car with Kurt Schatzer in the 18. Schatzer pulls up. They're side by side at the line. Good racing. Randy Shreves, Jeffrey Kemper are 8th and 9th. Brandon Aylesworth in the 41. He is on the outside of the 238 of Anthony Marfulio. Dylan DeWert, Chris Cox, Braden Carter, Sabrina Smith round out your top 15. It's like the yellow car, whoever that is, or orange car, that's the second time they spun. That's the 031 of Sabrina Smith. It's the second time that car went into that corner and got sideways. So Gavin Chatham able to hold down the fort at the front. The youngster Caden Berry moves up one position. Matt Grimm and how would you like to look in your mirror, although we're not supposed to have mirrors, you know we do on iRacing, and see Berry, Grimm, and Stevens behind you?
That's it's not a good time. If I'm Gavin Chatham, well, I don't know. Gavin hasn't been here this season. I believe it's Gavin's first week.
It is.
Maybe Gavin's just out there turning laps. Maybe Gavin doesn't know how heavy hitting the YOB guys are just yet. They haven't been able to send a message really tonight. Besides some heat race sprint car wins, Gavin's there to race Gavin's race. Not a bad spot for that 24 and single file restart. Maybe he can get out to a little bit of comfortable lead, some clean air on that 24. We might have a new contender to shut down YOB and sprint cars this season.
Yeah, Gavin Chatham is about as cool as they come also. Very even-natured guy. Yeah, he's very consistent driver. So we'll see. We're about to find out here as we get the one to go this time by. Chatham, Berry, Grimm, Shreves, Morano, Schatzer. Billy Roberts on race comps. Gavin Chatham will lead the field to the green flag. Restart is on the leader. Gavin Chatham on the bottom side. Comes off a turn 4. Good restart by Chatham with Caden Berry in tow. YOB 2, 3, and 4. Anthony Morano, Kurt Schatzer are your Morano in the top 5. Schatzer is in 6th position. Randy Shreves in 7th. As the drivers come off of turn 4, Sean Stevens battling it out. Him and Matt Grimm. Matt Grimm running an extreme high line in 1 and 2. Seems like that he lost a lot of ground up there. He follows his teammates into 3 and 4 on the bottom side. So Williams Grove is known for that line to push up in 3 and 4. I'm wondering who will be the first car to jump up there, Clayton.
Yeah, I saw Caden Berry in his heat race go up there a lot. Oh, we've got a yellow out here. Looks like I see the 15
Michael
and 1
Carter.
and 2.
On lap 8 of 30. '15 car getting a little bit loose. That exit on turn 4 can be treacherous, and you are chasing the car the rest of that straightaway. Looks like turned the wheel and the car did not go. My apologies as my screen is not cooperating with me. So Gavin Chatham still at the front of the field. As soon as I can find him here, there he is. The Wyobe boys are, Caden Berry's in a solid second. Matt Grimm and Sean Stevens are battling it out for that final podium position.
It's a big one out of 4.
Gavin Chatham getting it done. As we have a group of cars that dive to pit road, see if they can make it out. So Caden Berry is able to hold on to his position, as is Matt Grimm. So it looks like Sean Stevens may have been involved in that mess. On lap 9 of 30, we'll be working lap 10 when we go back green. Gavin Chatham still holding down the point. Caden Berry still in P2. Don't know how much damage was done on that 12 car. We're about to find out.
I have.
Pace truck is off. Following along with the 031, the orange car, that is Sabrina Smith. As he's running back in. Oh, he gets into the outside fence, I think. See if he takes it to pit road here.
Oh, got one off of 4.
Vitali involved. Sean Stevens involved. This is the 26. He's got, not sure who's behind him. He just turns it to the right, it looks like. Oh, he's trying to miss the 213. We may have an intentional contact deal here, Clayton, with the 26 car. We're going to have to review that this coming week. I know it's intentional contact, but looks like the white flag is out, believe it or not. So I think we're out of time. Am I seeing that right?
I still see 47.5 minutes left on this session.
Huh.
Yeah, you'll have to. I'm not able to. I don't. These last few weeks, like, I only get 20 cars visible, but when I go to my settings, I have draw all cars or whatever turned on. So, like, I should be able to see everybody, but the incident that you're seeing there, if you don't mind, I'll have to have you clip that, or at least we can take a look at it. Maybe if you save the replay after or tomorrow or whenever, but definitely make sure on your end, if you don't mind, save that, because I cannot see it. After Sean Stevens made the contact there into Michael Vitali, he disappeared from me. I can't pull up anything else after that. Not sure why, but good old technology doing what it does best.
Yeah, I'll pull up the replay. We're going to have to take a good look at that for sure. Pace truck is off on laps 11 of 30. Gavin Chatham, Caden Berry, Matt Grimm, Anthony Morano. I'm surprised we haven't had cars start dropping off here.
Yeah, we only have, it looks like Michael Vitali and Sabrina Smith at 10. Everybody else is 0, 2, and 4.
Caden Berry all over the rear tail tank of that 24 car. Let's go on board with Caden Berry as he makes the pass. Berry with Chatham to his outside. Let's take a look. Morano goes over, rotates. Caution comes back out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up why I keep losing about 4 cars every time we go green. Not quite sure how or what that can be problem-wise. Who knows? It might be time to convince the wife to let me buy a new computer.
Not when you stay up until all hours of the night broadcast. She probably won't let you get a computer at all.
She'll tell me to sell the whole thing.
Yeah, with young ones,
Yeah.
holy smokes, man. So, Gavin Chatham, Caden Berry, Matt Grimm. We've run out of stuff to talk about on the broadcast. At coming up on the 4-hour mark. If you have anything out in the audience, please amuse us. Send us a message. Keep us awake as the drivers once again on the track are struggling to stay out of cautions. Still constant at the front. That is Gavin Chatham, Caden Berry, Matt Grimm, and Anthony Morano. Morano got into turn 2 in an odd angle. He was able to collect himself and stay in 4th position. We've had the 66 car of Jason Haynes. He's having a good run. Braden Carter is up 10. Anthony Vitale Jr. is up 11. Donald Ingram up 14. So we've had some movers come up through the field. As the pace truck exits, leaving the field to once again to Gavin Chatham. As Chatham with the restart gets a good jump. Goes to the inside, stays down low in 1 and 2. Wyobe drivers in 2 and 3. Matt Grimm just got a wicked fast run off the high side of turn 2. He's able to pass his teammate. Caden Berry trying to return the favor, running off the bottom side of turn 2. Those two will go side by side. 2 of the best in the business battling it out for P2 behind Gavin Chatham. Gavin Chatham has got to love seeing this in his rearview mirror. As now Morano's going to come up and get in the mix. The 2 Wyobe drivers slowing each other down. As the caution comes back out. So it showed Jeffrey Kemper as our leader. It looks like iRacing corrected itself. Gavin Chatham is still on the point. Gale is out there cheering on Caden Berry, willing that young man in the 12 car to get up there and battle the leader. Once again, I'm thinking if I'm the Wyobe drivers, I get nose to tail, track down the leader, and battle him with 5 to go. These 2 cars battling each other is helping Gavin Chatham pull away from the field. So we'll see how it plays out. I may be wrong. Gavin Chatham still at the front of the field. If I'm not mistaken, he's led every lap of the race. We're working lap 18 of 30. Looks like they were given the lead to Kemper, but iRacing has corrected that. I'm showing Kemper in 15th now. Did have him in... Let me look here as it cycles through. Yeah, Kemper's back in 15th now, Clayton. Pace truck is off. Let's see what happens at the front of the field. Barry trying to get underneath the 24 car. You can't get much lower than what Gavin Chatham was. The 91 slides to that outside once again. Gets a good run off the high side. They go 1 or 2, 3. Let's go on board with the driver out of Ohio. That is Matt Grimm. As he pulls up on the youngster out of New Hampshire. Caden Berry in the 12 car right in front of Matt Grimm. Matt Grimm losing some ground to his teammate on lap 20 of 30. Will Caden Berry be able to track down the 24 of Gavin Chatham? We got 11 laps to figure it out. Grimm goes back to the high side. Up front, Gavin Chatham getting it done. Caution comes back out once again. TJ out there telling the drivers to get off the bottom of the track and get on that outside, rip the lip. The only one up there seems to be Matt Grimm. He's not able to make any progress on the high side. Gavin Chatham, Caden Berry, Matt Grimm, Jason Haynes, Chris Cox, your top 5. Braden Carter, Michael Carter, Anthony Vitale Jr., Randy Shreves, Donald Ingram, your top 10. We will go back green on lap 21. We'll be working 22 of 30 when we go back green. Can't tell if the lights are on. Yes, the pace truck is off. Here we go. Battle for the top 3 once again. Gavin Chatham, another great restart. Gavin Chatham has gotten amazing restarts. He over-rotate. That may open it up for Caden Berry. The 24 car able to recover. He opens up a bit of a lead over Caden Berry for the lead. Now Matt Grimm, thought I saw Jason Haynes coming to his back tail tank as Grimm slides way high. Gavin Chatham has found something on the exit of turn 2 where it looks like Berry is going to actually pull up and be able to battle the 24, and the 24 has found some grip. Late corner exit right there. The 24 takes off and he puts a gap on the 12. Not sure what he has found. The 24 likes it. Caden Berry is trying to keep up. Let's go on board with the youngster out of New Hampshire. As he goes to the high side.
Oh, Caden closed in big time right there. Man, I'm on Gavin's onboard. It's like 20% throttle around the bottom. Gavin is wheeling that 360 right now.
And Caden Berry, he dives down to the bottom. We're on the front suspension of the 12 car as he pulls to the rear tail take of Gavin Chatham. Chatham goes up high for the first time. He's trying to block the advance of the 12 car as the caution comes back out. Caden Berry probably did not want to see that. Clayton trying to get the field back in order. We got some cars lapped down that aren't supposed to. Sometimes the iRacing sim is not kind in its admin. So Clayton getting it all squared away. Clayton, thank you for that very much. Thank you for what you do for the league, for sure.
I'm trying.
I'm trying. I'm tired.
I'm very tired. Apparently, Jesse Ingram needs wave rounds too. He's 9 laps down. That's
Jesse.
If it's an iRacing bug, that's
I'm
one
showing
thing,
him
but
not in the race. Is he exited? So here we go. Lap 28 of 30 when we go back to green. The youngster out of New Hampshire, he's running out of time to battle it out with the 24 of Gavin Chatham. Chatham, Berry, Grimm, your top three. Good restart by Chatham on lap 28 of 30. Berry, he hits the high side. Will he get a good run off the top of 2? Chatham finds that grip on the bottom once again. Chatham working the bottom, Berry up high. Which lane will prevail? Chatham opens up a bigger lead. 2 to go for the 24 for his first feature win. Berry into the outside fence a little bit. It looks like Berry closes in. I'm telling you, Gavin Chatham has found something on the bottom. Caden Berry running the high side, getting a good run off of 4. 1 lap to go. Gavin Chatham has to protect his line. Berry coming off the high side. Right there, the 24 catches that traction. Gavin Chatham, 2 more corners to navigate. Coming off of turn 4. Chatham, Berry. Chatham wins his first feature. Berry, Grimm, your top 3. Top 3 start finish line, please. Top 3 start finish line. We will get a word with your winner, and then we will call it a night, ladies and gentlemen. Greatly appreciate everybody for tuning in and staying tuned in. Again, I know it's late out there on the East Coast. Heck, at my late age, it's late out here on the West Coast at 8 o'clock bedtime. That'll work, gentlemen. Great race. We will only interview the winner, Gavin Chatham, to the booth, please. Congratulations, fellas, on top 3. We will get a word with Gavin Chatham here momentarily as he comes up to the booth. Clayton, if you want to grab him, you can. If not, I will as I try to set up the replay here.
Okay. Here we go. Who am I bringing up? I'm sorry.
I got him.
There we go.
Gavin, this is Joe. You got me?
Joe, I hear you.
Man, that's how you get it done. So this is your first race this year. And, man, you come right out of the gate. You finish in front of the Wyobe boys, who are the only winners this year, I believe, so far. But if you've competed in 10 or 9 more weeks of the season, you're in the dash for cash, my friend. And Clayton and I were talking about you a little bit during the broadcast. Man, I've watched you, and now I'm watching you in C2C. I'm glad you found that league. You're coming into your own, my friend. Man, how was your ride tonight in the 24?
It felt fantastic. It's so important. You got to qualify well, do well in your heat, and then that transfers into the feature, hopefully. And we did it all perfect tonight. We swept the races with the starting quick time, and then doing the winning the heat, and then starting on the pole for the feature. The car was fantastic. I mean, it felt so good. It's you just got to be so patient here, and I could definitely feel at the bottom was starting to go away, especially 1 and 2. And I know Caden and Matt Grimm and those Wyobe guys. Somebody had to bust their party up a little bit, right? No, they've been winning. I like to come out and give it a challenge, and they give me a challenge too. I mean, those guys are good. They're good. They're fast. They're smooth. So it feels good to win. It feels good to beat the good competition. And nothing against those guys. They run very well. They're very fast every week. And glad we could put on win at Williams Grove here, home state of PA. The car felt great. It's just being patient and being smooth, and we were able to do that tonight.
Yeah, man. So we were talking during the broadcast. Did you feel those guys behind you? I made the statement to Clayton that you always seem very calm and collective. You drive the same way. Did you feel them behind you, or were you just running Gavin's race?
I felt like I was kind of running my own race there. Definitely when I run a lot with officials and other leagues and everything. You pick up notes, you learn things, and the way I was pretty committed to the bottom. I wasn't too comfortable, or I shouldn't say I'm not comfortable with the top. It's just I just didn't think that the top was ever going to come in, and I was just roll to bottom and be good and smooth down there, and just ran my own race, did my own thing. If we had 5 more laps, it may have been different. I know Caden was tough up there on the top for sure, and 1 and 2 especially. But just run your race, be smooth. Don't get too fancy with it, and just that's how you're successful.
Yeah, man. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank on that ride for your drive to victory lane?
First off, I just want to thank you guys for putting on an awesome broadcast and everything you guys do, the sponsors and everybody that helps put this league on and lets us come out here and race. We appreciate it. I just want to thank Chatham Motorsports, Mike Schick Motorsports Design, Velocity Race Design, Miller Time Motorsports, Northeast Outlet Motorsports. Thank you to all sponsors, all the help. I want to thank all the fans for coming out and watching. I know it was a long night tonight, and I really hope we put on some good shows for you all. I just want to thank my fans as well for coming out and supporting and watching the races too. I know it's a long night, but definitely worth this one. It feels good to be back in victory lane.
Yeah, man. So are you going to race another 9 weeks to get in the dash for cash? Is that on your schedule?
Hopefully. I know we missed the first couple weeks between work, and we were down at the Charlotte dirt track finals, so that was fun. But we're back here racing now. I'm going to try to make it. Unfortunately, my work schedule is not very race friendly, so we'll see if I can figure some stuff out. But I'm going to be here as much as I can and trying to give these guys some competition.
All right, man. Congratulations. Have a great Thanksgiving and a great weekend.
Thank you, guys. Have a great night and good Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Good run, man. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you, guys.
Clayton, real quick, wrap it up. Last thoughts.
Oh man. It was a great finish. Caden and Gavin put on a heck of a fight there. I still want to see a lot of improvement as far as weekly racing and the respect on track. I, again, don't know what to do at this point. You can't just start removing people. That'll shrink a league real fast, but the drivers have got to talk. We got to figure out a way to get the drivers to start talking and see if we can't figure out what the issue is.
Yeah, man. So greatly appreciate you hanging out. I'm going to let you go. I wish you and the family a very good weekend and a happy Thanksgiving. And as always, my brother, thank you for your service as active duty Navy member. Greatly appreciate you, my friend, and appreciate all you do for the league. So I will let you go, and we will talk next week.
Alrighty, man. Thank you very much.
All right, man. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking it out with us. Long night. Good finish here in the 360 sprint cars. We will hopefully catch you next Friday after everyone is all full of turkey and everything else. We wish you all a happy Thanksgiving and a great weekend, and we will see you next week. So until then, we'll see you.
1, 2, 3. I love it, Molly.
They say it's a matter of time, 1,000 days and the sun won't shine before I come back to you. For your love I will go far, I wanna be wherever you are. I know I'm coming back for you.
Brother, it's good to see you.
My love is a river long, the best ride in a million wrongs. I know I'm coming back to you. And I'm happy, nothing's going to stop me. And I'm happy, nothing's going to stop me. I'm making my way home. I'm making